live yet?
Good morning, everyone. Cheddar Rat, thank you so much for the good luck. I really appreciate it. Thank you for showing up too this morning for the stream. Good morning, everyone. I'm excited. Market is open. We're getting our orb right now. And Bitcoin is looking very bullish this morning. Bitcoin is looking very bullish this morning. I'm loving it. Absolutely loving it. We might see break of consolidation soon. We need it. We need that. Get out of consolidation, dude. I hate it. And our Trump position is pretty much at break even now. We were in a lot of drawdown for our Trump position, and now we're actually positive. We're positive big money right now. 48 cents. Okay? 48 cents. I mean, hey, profit's profit, am I right? You know? So right now we're just going to take it easy. Wait for the orb to hit for us. I'm going to open up my Trump position here so we can kind of just swap back and forth, but right now I'm focusing on Bitcoin. So we do have a position open, right? We do have a position open in the copy trading. We have one open, and but we do have enough margin that if this morning we have an opportunity to open up a Bitcoin position, we can open up a Bitcoin position too this morning. Yesterday we had one loser and we opened up the Trump position. So yesterday we did have a loser. Not a great, no one likes a loser, right? No one likes it when we lose. But it is what it is, right? We stick to the strategy because we know it works and we're going to have that discipline. But let's see what we get for the orb. I'm hoping we get a nice bullish candle, man. I want to keep this bullish momentum up. 4 hours ago, we got a follow on Twitch. Let's go. I wasn't even live when we got that follow. It was 4 hours ago. That was like in the middle of the night. I wonder if they saw the recordings. What was I gonna do? Do a little good morning post. BTC broke above $98,000. Let's go. Let's go. Finally. We need to see some of that love. I want to see Bitcoin back to 100K. You know what I'm saying? This bullish momentum too on Bitcoin should play out pretty well for our Trump position too. If Bitcoin is going bullish, my guess is Trump will follow also. Let's check. We did have red folder news this morning at 5:30 a.m. So about an hour ago. It wasn't great, right? It wasn't. It was forecasted to be lower than what it was. Wait. 219. Forecast previous 214. Yeah. It was higher. Higher is not great for price, but it's not red. See how these are like, this one's red, this one's green, this one's black, this one's red, this one's black. If it's black, it just means that it's not too bad. If it's red, that means it's a really high jump, right? This one's like 5K more. This one's only 4K. And only 5K more than the previous. This was a massive jump of 11,000, right? So it looks like it's not terrible news, but we were hoping for less, right? Hoping for less. Cryptotica, good morning. Thank you so much for joining in. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you're having a great day so far. Trump position's getting there. I need the Trump position to break above with the candle closure above, what is that? Like 1734. 1734 is what we need for Trump coin to break above. Hopefully we get it. All right, 7 minutes left in this open range. Okay, seems like we've kind of made the high. Actually, we'll be patient. It's got 7 minutes left. Yo, I haven't made a coffee this morning yet. I'm gonna go make a coffee real fast because we got 7 minutes left before the action begins.
100 feet down. That's from 1,000 feet from for me. Yeah. Did
A dump today, maybe? I don't know. We're seeing. So let's go to the hour real fast. We're seeing good continuation of bull structure, right? I would not expect a dump until maybe we tap into this order block up here, but we're heading to the weekly wick. We have a break of structure here, break of structure here, break of structure here. We had this nice bullish trend, right? We could probably mark this out here, right? I mean, that nice steep bullish trend. We are above the previous day wick and previous day close. We could see a dump to the daily wick, right? We could. But if you look yesterday's candle, the daily candle, let's hide these real quick. It's a bullish engulfing candle, right? We have 1, 2, 3 bearish candles, a big bullish engulfing candle. I don't know if we come back down to this wick. I honestly think today could be the day we break above this consolidation here. This could be the day. If we go to the 4-hour, the 4-hour has a positive EMA cross. The 4-hour is about to break structure. It's looking pretty bullish. This might be the day we've been waiting for. It's giving signals that potentially we can move upwards, right? Now, if the orb though breaks out to the downside, I think we're gonna probably go down then to the daily close again, and potentially all the way down to the daily wick. That's down here. So if we do have a bearish orb closure, my guess is we probably then will go to then we will have a downside break. But we are looking very bullish. The 4-hour could use probably a little bit of a correction, but it's looking bullish. I'm getting bullish signals that like maybe we'll finally break to, you know, back over 100K and push upwards. But we'll see what actually happens, right? 1 hour though has, with this move upwards, there's been almost no fair value gaps. That is something not great, right? That shows a lack of momentum. We might get a fair value gap here with this next 2-hour candles, but right now we kind of have a lack of momentum on the bull side. There's not many fair value gaps. Now, if you go to lower time frames, there are, but on the higher time frames, there aren't. And that's not a great signal. All right, let me go check out my coffee real quick. All right, coffee is ready. I'm ready now. Let's look at Solana on the day real quick. Oh, Solana's got a bullish engulfing candle too off this order block. So far today. Could be good. Alright, last 37 seconds. This is probably our top. We'll see where the bottom goes. That looks like a little bit of a bearish signal right there. Nine, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, there's our orb. Now let's see. Okay, there's no inverse fair value gaps up here. We might get a fair value gap here. No fair value gaps. We do have this guy on the 5-minute. And then this order block. So we'll see what price does here. And we also have this bearish order block. Potentially. We do have some market structure shift. Not a break of structure, just market structure shift. There we go. For our Trump positions, going back into drawdown. Bummed with that. Our Trump position was making pretty solid higher highs and almost about to break structure 2 to the upside to continue it. Oscar, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day so far. We're watching that orb right now. This could be a fair value gap. We'll see if it actually ends up that way. How should we say your name? Calling as Maniac is a bit weird in my opinion. Maniac, so yeah, that's what I go by. A lot of people call me Maniac. Like even when I go to IRL events, that's what people call me. They call me Maniac or Soul Maniac, whatever. But Maniac's perfect. I like it. That's why I made the name. I'm a Maniac. I know it is kind of weird, but wow, we might invert this fair value gap here. It's really pushing here. It might run without us. Perfect, cool. It's having a pretty deep move right now in the 5-minute. Off the orb right away. The orb created, boom, we fall out of the orb instantly. Usually we consolidate a little bit first. This morning might be a fast day. Let me. That's all I'm trying to do. Wow, look at that. It might just inverse all of these fair value gaps right here. Wow, that's a really big move. There's no red folder news right now, right? Yeah, no, not until tonight. Okay, it fell all the way down to Asia highs and London highs. Potentially is going to invert 2 fair value gaps, but it is tapping into a 5-minute order block. We also have this 5-minute order block here too. Wow, it might run without us. All right, 10, 5, 4. Okay, so inverse 2 5-minute fair value gaps right off the rip. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. We do have this fair value gap and order block up here. We have not. Key thing on this chart right now, we have not broken structure. Just a market structure shift. Okay. This could be manipulation, and we could see it literally pump right back the other direction. Again, remember, today I have a bullish thesis. I have a bullish bias on the daily time frames, right? We had a big bullish engulfing candle on Bitcoin. But it could still fall. Wow, that's a big fallout of the orb. I was not expecting that this morning. Just right off the rip. Let me see. Our time frame, we have order block. Yeah, we have like no fair value gaps. No, I have an order block. No fair value gaps. These are lower time frame stuff. Do we even have inverted fair value gaps? We don't even have inverted fair value. Oh, we do. We do. Inverted 1 hour fair value gap right there. Any over here. And we have one here. And we have one all the way down here. And we have this fair value gap. So, and this inverted fair value gap. Okay. Basically everything under this big white block are ours. Okay. Wow. It's just gonna fall. So it's running without us. We're not gonna chase it. Okay. It's important. We're not gonna chase it. So what I'm gonna do real fast, I'm gonna delete all these 5-minute drawings. And I'm going to focus in on these hour time frame stuff, okay? We have this hour inverse fair value gap, right? I want to see what price does in this hour order block and hour inverse fair value gap. Because that should act as a place of support. We did break structure though on the 5. And we're actually going to test that trend line I drew out. Wow. Man, it is selling off hard. Okay. We're now in that 1 hour order block and very close to testing that 1 hour inverse fair value gap. And let's mark out this. Whoa, ouch. That hurt. Trump's having a big sell-off too. Just like, okay, we tapped into that inverse fair value gap, and look what price is doing. It's respecting it. Let's see what it does. All right, it's in that inverse and the order block. I will draw this out though on the 5 minute. We're gonna keep these fair value gaps up. Some big fair value gaps. Okay. Honestly, if we get some bullish bullish change of structure here to retest this upside, it could be an opportunity for a good long position to target the orb and this order block up to the top here on the 5 minute, like a short, low, quick scalp. After a big move like this, it should balance this out. It could be. We'll see if we take that. That'd be more of a riskier play, less confluences, more trying to play that quick pullback after this massive break of structure and displacement. Or actually what could be oh my gosh. Okay. That fair value gap here would be priced in discount at 50%. Jeez. We've corrected all. Okay, so we're at the daily wick now. The upper portion of the daily wick, okay, of the previous daily candle. And we have potentially disrespected this inverse fair value gap. What time is it? Okay, this candle, if this candle closes below this inverse fair value gap, I'm probably going to delete it because that means on the 1 hour, it disrespected that inverse fair value gap and no longer respects it. I was not expecting a big sell-off like this. Crypto Tika, you're right. Big dump today. I'm bummed because we didn't get the retest of the orb. We didn't get a retest of a key area of interest. Well, what happened there? I don't know. Someone sold off. We didn't get any of our entry opportunities though. We didn't have a 9 EMA cross yet. We didn't even get an orb retest. We didn't get a key retest in a key area. It literally just went all the way down. So, what you got left behind on this one so far? Well, let me see. Okay, let me see something real fast on Solana. Because Solana usually lags behind. Is this the 15? Nah, it just ripped too. Solana ripped too. Solana just fell also, but Solana is just now breaking structure. That's what I was gonna do. Fair value gap, fair value gap. Okay, we just got a new hour candle. And it looks like it disrespected this inverse fair value gap. Where is this? Where is this? Oh, Trump. I want Solana real quick. Okay, Solana on the 1 hour. Let's see from here. Solana has like nothing. Okay, it has this inverse fair value gap. Anything on the news? No. There was red folder news today, but it wasn't that bad. It was unemployment, and it was only 219. The forecast was 215, 219. So it's not a red. It didn't necessarily go red, but it's a black. Not great. It wasn't a green day. So red folder news wasn't the greatest, but not a terrible. But so we do have that inverse fair value gap there, a bearish one. Wow. Did something happen? Did something happen? Something. I feel like this is something. Something must have happened. Let me check my X real fast. My X profile. Usually my X usually gives me good info. I don't see anything. All right, I'm liking that candle. We'll see though. Just two massive fair value gaps there. Yeah, still have the Trump position open. My X account, like I usually follow good people that when they're all Bitcoin and crypto people and Solana. And so if something happens, they usually are posting about it. So usually I can find out quickly, but I don't know, this could be manipulation. The only thing I know that happened today was the Kaido drop. The Kaido airdrop. Oh, shoot. Okay, it tapped into that fair value gap and pushed off. Hi, are you still little sweep up and down, so on as usual, but that drop was so quick, of course. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't even get our normal requirements. How much is Kaido worth?
Yo, what is going on here? There we go. I got some Kaido. I didn't realize I got the Kaido airdrop. Good time to buy? Not yet for me. I'm waiting for more confluences. Sorry, Maniac, I have to ask. What's the blurping noise at the background? Thought that you were drinking. Blurping noise, and it could be the music. Asking that question every day. Blurping noise in the background? Is there a blurping noise? It could be the music. This song kind of has a weird beat to it. Cool, we made some Kaido. Let's see something real fast. Kaido's launch should be launched on here. And my guess it's probably just gonna dump all these people selling. Yeah, my guess is Kaido's about to dump. What is going on here? So Kaido just launched today, and it's dumping. People are getting free airdrops. I might be tempted to short this guy, because when a free airdrop comes out, usually these things dump hard. And Kaido, like, I don't know why anybody would hold it. I'm tempted to short Kaido right now. It's at 90 cents right now. It's like drinking the last drops of the straw. Exactly. Oh, I see what you're saying. It's like drinking the last drops of the straw. Is everybody else having audio issues with my audio? It could just be something, it could be something on your end, Oscar. Is anybody else having like a weird noise in the background? Oh my gosh, I hate ETH. Not always. It comes in and out. Not a big issue. I don't want to distract you, by the way. You're just chilling. No, you're good. No, you're good. I just want to make sure. Nope. I just want to make sure that it's not on my end so that everyone's not being like. I know it's annoying if a stream has it happening. So Oscar, it might be something on your end because a lot of people are saying no. That there's no other audio issue like that. I don't know if maybe you're listening to headphones. Oh, what? Oh my. I can't even freaking swap my base ETH back to freaking whatever, dude. Let's go back to Bitcoin. Okay, Bitcoin looks like it found support in that order block and inverse fair value gap. Let's see what it starts to do here. I'm going to be patient with this because that big push is unusual. So let's look on the 1 hour time frame real quick. So I'm gonna delete these real fast just to clean it up. So 1 hour time frame tapped into that inverse fair value gap and this order block. Looks like it's bouncing out of it. It did not create a fair value gap here on the 1 hour. So that's a good signal for the bulls, right? We did not create displacement with that move. And we did not break structure on the 1 hour. All good things. This could have been manipulation before it pushes back up. It could be, right? Because we tapped into the daily wick. We tapped into almost the London lows.
But we'll see. We'll see if we get that orb retest. The orb is back all the way up here. So what if we could have caught that if we were looking at the 1 minute? Nah, dude, even the 1 minute just fell. The 1 minute didn't even retest the orb. We don't look at the 1 minute though. I'm not a fan of the 1 minute. I know some people really like the 1 minute. 1 minute's too much noise. It's just not needed, in my opinion. I'm on my phone listening. Just got curious about that noise. Not a big deal. Yeah, that's it. I know what you mean though. That's annoying. Like when the stream's making something weird or something. My phone makes that same noise sometimes too. I know what you're talking about. My phone's made that noise sometimes too, where it's like, it almost sounds like there's like water in the speaker. Oh, 3 minutes ago. Jeremy. I just realized that we got a new sub. I hate it when it doesn't make the announcement. Welcome to the Maniac squad. Welcome in. Thank you for being here this morning. I really appreciate you. I appreciate everyone being in here. We got Cheddar Rat. We got Cryptotica. We got Oscar. We got NK12. Echo. Or no, Esco. And Real Sea Bear. We got... Yeah. All you guys, thank you so much for being in here this morning. Thank you for chatting it up. Thank you for coming and hanging out. We're still waiting to see if we get that position opportunity. Let's check in on our Trump position right now because Bitcoin's not doing much right now. We're kind of being patient, right? I would need to wait for better confirmations on things. So let's check in on our Trump. Let's look at Kaido real quick. All right, Kaido's just consolidating. Let's zoom out on Trump to the 1 hour. Okay. Actually, I want to zoom out to the 4 hour. Okay. Check. All right. This is something I've been noticing with Trump right now, where it's sitting at. We have this 4 hour inverse fair value gap. Okay. And price has been just hovering right at that fair value gap. It won't break it, but it won't really push off of it hard. But it's been respecting that. And it's also respected this 4 hour fair value gap that's right on top of it too. So not only do we have an inverse, we also have a fair value gap here and this order block. One thing I do notice here on the 1 hour that we did this morning, I'm gonna delete this trend line for now. We did create this inverse fair value gap on the 1 hour. I don't like that. And created a fair value gap here on the 1 hour time frame. Okay, a lot of fair value gaps right in this area, inverse fair value gaps and normal ones. Let's see if I see anything else. We inverse this fair value gap here. Price disrespected that inverse fair value gap. Yeah. So we made a fair value gap here too. That price inverted. And then disrespected. And then didn't respect it over here. So I'm gonna delete that guy. Trump is just... If it breaks down these lows, we might not look good. We might not look good here. I really want to see Trump inverse that fair value gap it just formed. If it does, because it's still got 35 minutes on this hour candle. This fair value gap might not hold. But it was looking really good this morning. This morning when I checked it, it was breaking up. Broke above these highs, right? It was looking really solid. Was even potentially going to break above these highs here. And then it fell again. And back in the consolidation range. So... Yeah, Trump has been not ideal right now. I'm gonna draw these little lines here. This is just where consolidation has been at. Something going on with your mic. Can't hear you clearly. Hey, Real Sea Bear, have a great day at work. We might still be streaming. Yeah, lots of static / robotic voice. Okay. That's good to know. Should've. Alright, let me see if I can fix things. Yeah, lots of static. Okay. Now that's multiple people saying it. Let's pause the music real quick. Test, test, test. Does that sound better or worse? Test, test, test. Hopefully maybe that's better. Check aux or input connections. Yeah. They're all solid. It's all USB on this mic. Let me make sure this isn't too tight. Same, nope, same. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people are getting it now. Okay, let me see if I go back. How's that? How's that? Does that sound better or worse? Or restart stream? Yeah. Let's see. Let me see if I can go onto my own stream and hear it out. Let me see if I can go onto my own stream and hear it out. Oh yeah, I hear it now. Okay, I know what you guys are saying. What is that? I've never had that happen before, I don't think. Let me delete the input and see if that helps. Test, test, test. If it does it in all platforms, it's the mic. Oh yeah, okay, I checked it on YouTube and it was very staticky. Test, test, test. Well, it's still doing it. What the heck? Let me go check Twitch. Alright, let's see. Test, test, test on Twitch. Let's see how it sounds. I had a quick disconnection and that came after that. Let's close mic and focus on trades. Yeah. Trades are fine. Yeah, I don't have another mic. This is the only mic I have. I don't even think Twitch has audio.
Oh yeah, Twitch is like not even working. It might be, honestly, it might be my internet. Twitch is not even working in regards to like the. Oh, I'm at the end stream. That sucks. That might be why my viewership's so low today. I was wondering why it's kind of low. Hey guys, I'm at the end of the stream. It looks like things are breaking right now. Technicos! Thank you for the follow on Twitch. I'm so sorry guys that things are not working out. I don't know what happened. I'm going to do some tests, but if you want to stay in the know of what goes down today, join the Discord. It sounds better here. Oh, it's working for you there. When I go to my Twitch, it's not even like working. Oh yeah, it's working on Twitch. Never mind, it's working on Twitch. Working on Twitch. Okay, so it might be something with YouTube. You're MK12 on YouTube? Okay, sweet. Yeah, it might be YouTube. Let me check my X. It's working on Twitch. And it's working on my X account. So it must be YouTube. So I'm actually not gonna cancel the stream. Sounds like YouTube's having an issue. So it's about your YouTube stream? Yeah, it's something with the YouTube stream. Let me see if I can go to the back end of my YouTube stream and see if something's wrong. Maybe YouTube stock's going down. Yeah, if you're on YouTube right now and having a bad streaming experience, I'd hop over to Twitch real fast, if you have it, or X. They seem to both be working fine. But I'm gonna go check the back end of the YouTube real quick to see if I can fix it. Because the trade on Bitcoin and Trump still are just... We still gotta be patient on them. Error. Please use the keyframe frequency for 4 seconds or less. Currently, keyframes are not being set often enough. Yeah, something's wrong with the YouTube stream. Some excellent note. There's some serious issues that need attention, but how do I give it attention? Yeah, sorry guys. Sweet. Okay, Oscar. Thank you for working with me. Not as bad though. Yeah, something's wrong with YouTube. The thing with YouTube is that like it shows there's something wrong, but it does not give me the opportunity to fix it. The bitrate. Oh, bitrate 68. Yeah, I might have fixed the bitrate. Nope. $68.23. Hopefully that fixes it. So. Yeah. Yeah, sorry guys. I don't know how to... Oh, wait, it's fixed now. Oh, it's good now. So YouTube might be fixed now. It just switched from very poor to good. So YouTube might be fixed. YouTube stream is way behind Twitch. Yeah, YouTube stream for some reason has an extreme lag. And I don't know how to take it off. I've tried, I've engaged the stream lag. I've taken away all buffer. But YouTube stream is just, they have a massive lag. Yeah, added delay. There's no delay for me. Use live replay when stream ends. Yep. What's up? You leaving? You're leaving? I didn't even get to see you yesterday. What's up? Let's have samples. Let's have samples. And what? And what? See you later. Good. Wifey says hi, everyone. Yeah, way better here. Okay, YouTube stream is way behind Twitch, yeah. I think something might have happened with YouTube. Because everything else is working. Now my stream is in good connection and good health, but on YouTube, but something must have happened. I'm looking at this little club of candles right now, and I'm watching to see if maybe we don't retest orb, but actually use one of these fair value gaps and begin to move down. Yeah, NK12, I think it's just YouTube. It's YouTube saying that, like, my bit rate is too low, which I update to 6800. That's what they recommend. And then something about my keyframes, but I can't change my keyframes that I know of. Perry P, that's completely up to you. I have it as an option, but not something you have to do. I don't require it or anything like that, but it's something I just more wanted to put out there as an option for people to enjoy. I'd say if you do it, be willing to risk whatever you're never to see again. Because if I fail, right, then that money could be lost, right? So I just say, you know, put in what you're willing to risk if you're interested in doing the copy trading, but it's an opportunity that I've put out there for my audience. So completely up to you. But I have, let's see, what do we have right now? Copy traders, we got, how many do we got? 27, almost 30 now. Almost 30 copy traders now. So that's exciting. That's cool. Wow, we've grown quite a bit. All right, it looks like we might see Bitcoin push up here. That minivan here on X sounds good. Perfect. I mean, I'm still learning. I just want a head start, although I believe in you. Yeah, no, I get it. I'd say if you're learning, you know, the benefit of copy trading, right, is someone else is doing it for you who maybe has more experience, right? The other option I'd say you can do that could be really great is do demo trading. Like, as I'm doing trades and stuff and I'm watching things, try to take the same trades I'm doing as you demo trade, right? And try to figure out what am I seeing, what can you match up together, and demo trading is great, and that's also on Blowfin. So if you go under futures trading tab on Blowfin, they have demo trading. And you can demo trade Bitcoin, Solana, Trump coin. I'd recommend trying to do some demo trading. And treat it like you would a real trading account. So like, I've had people like, oh, I'll go do demo trading, and then they literally put like all 100K on one position, and they have no stop loss, and they're just trying to make like fat amounts of fake money, right? And just to say they're like, oh, I'm good at this thing. If you're gonna do demo trading, treat it like a real account. Have risk management, have profit management, have all that stuff. And if you can do it in demo, you can do it in real life, right? If you take a strategy and actually have discipline, it'll work the same way it does in real life. So I would recommend, Perry, maybe start off with demo. You know, maybe get yourself kind of used to trading that way. It auto puts like a fake amount of money, like I think it's 100K you get in demo funds. And you just get to mess around, and there's no risk for you. All it is learning, right? And it acts just like the real market. You also, in demo trading, the nice thing about demo trading, you get to practice with these instruments to the right. Like, how do I put it in an order? How do I put it in a stop loss? How do I put it in a trailing stop loss, take profits, and all that stuff? So you get used to how to use it. So when you put in real money, you know how to put a stop loss. You know how to put a take profit and all that stuff. So I'd say maybe if you're brand new to this stuff, Perry, I'd recommend start with demo trading. Get yourself familiar with the way futures works. Oh yeah, Sol's breaking down. Sol actually, when it inverts that fair value gap, bounced off of it nicely. I wonder if Bitcoin's gonna do the same here. I think I might take a position here on Bitcoin if it pushes outside of this fair value gap. Put stop loss right outside this. Yeah, I think I might do this. Kind of like this here. How much? Okay, we can't really risk that much because we can only use so much margin today. We'll see though. I'm not totally sold on doing this position yet. I would need to see a breakout from the fair value gap, kind of like a candle like this. But we've tested the 50, we've tested the 21, and it seems to be holding the 9 EMA, and we might not get an orb retest, and so we might push down from here, and then we can target. Let's see what a 2 to 1 is, right? 2 to 1 is down to the daily close. That's a realistic target. Nice. How do you compare trading options with trading futures? Which one is better in your opinion? To me, honestly, I'll be just perfectly honest with you. I don't know how to trade options. So for me, I only know how to trade futures. I'm not really sure. I can't give you an honest opinion on that. I would have to do some looking into options trading. I've tried to look into options trading, and it honestly just didn't make sense to me. Like, I couldn't grasp it. Yeah, it's a lot of information in the beginning. I think I put... If this candle closes like this outside, I think I'm gonna take this position here for a short on Bitcoin. Okay. And I think we have a realistic... There's support here. Okay, we have this massive, right? What's our confluences here? What's our confluences here on this position? Massive displacement, right? EMA cross, 9 and 21. And we have an EMA cross on the 9 and the 50 and the 21 and the 50. So, a complete bearish divergence on the EMAs. Okay, we have break in structure here to the left on the 5 minute. Break of structure. Okay, we have this fair value gap, and price has pushed out and will not close above that middle line. I like that, right? So we pushed out a final again outside of this fair value gap to the downside, and also we inverted this fair value gap on this 1 hour time frame, disrespected it, and actually it's falling fairly nicely right now, quickly. Yeah, I guess futures is essentially as simple as you're buying a contract, right, of that currency. So what is a contract? You're basically buying Bitcoin, right? If I'm buying Bitcoin right now, I'm buying Bitcoin. If I'm selling it, I'm selling Bitcoin, right? And then you're basically going off price action, right? You have your stop losses that you put, your entries, and then you just target liquidity. Where options has a little bit more technicals that I don't quite understand. The future means essentially is like you're trading on the future price. Like where's the price gonna go in the future, right? That's how I kind of understand it, is like you're trading based on what the future price of that currency would be. And then perpetual futures means that your contract that you open, right? Because every position you open is considered a contract. When you open it, perpetual futures means that contract has no time limit. So sometimes places you trade with futures, your position has to be closed within 24 hours, or your position cannot stay open longer than a week. Something like that. Where what we're trading right now are called perpetual futures, where if I had this position open, I could literally leave it open for a week, a month, 2 months. Like there's no time limit. I can just leave it open. If I'm trading on a higher time frame, right? Like if I went up to the day time frame, I can leave it open for days, right? And not have to worry about it getting closed due to the contract expiring. All right. The fact that Bitcoin's dumping right now, I don't think will be very good for Trump coin. Trump coin is still holding in this fair value gap, in this inverse fair value gap. I might close Trump coin prematurely if we break below this structure here. If we break below this consolidation area, I might close it prematurely, and just save on some losses here. But I'm not convinced yet that it's gonna fall because we're still in a key area, right? And it could still push back up. Solana did dump further. I would love to see Bitcoin break some of the structure here on these wicks to the downside. And if it broke this wick, it's probably going to break the London lows and then go to retest the daily close. So this should be 2R here. Okay. And then since we have 2R there, where's my 1R? This is for my profit management if we hit our R's that we're shooting for. Alright, I'm liking what it's doing. I really wish we would have had our typical setup, right, with the orb retests and all that. But it is what it is. We make it work, we follow it, and sometimes it runs without us and we just have to adjust. Do perpetual futures have time decay on value? I don't think so. Would you like to eventually plan a Q&A call on your Discord if you like? Oh yeah, that's a great idea. I could definitely do that. Maybe we can do that next week. Maybe we can cancel a stream instead and do a private session in the Discord. Or maybe do a shorter stream and then hop on over to the Discord. If we say we get a trade done quickly next week, we cancel it, go into a call. Yeah, that's a great idea. And that's what I want the Discord to be, is a place that you guys can do that. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'm down to do that. We could even do Discord events where we do bluefin how-to, like basically breaking down how do you set a position, how do you do take profits and stop losses. Like we can open up positions, I can show you how to do it all, and stuff like that. I could break down how to make sure you set a position properly and all that stuff. We can break down concepts in the Discord, like my orb, right? We can break down the orb, break down fair value gaps, break down market structure, and do those private sessions. That's why I have it, is so we can do things like that. How do I identify key levels? That's a great question. key levels, right, are where price reacts, right? What do I mean by that? When price makes, so let's just go, this is, for example, so this white box right here that you see on the screen, where my mouse is hovering over, is a 1 hour key area of interest, okay? We're currently looking at the 5-minute time frame, so you're getting a lot of more information, a lot more candles, right? But we know this white box is a key area of interest for the 1 hour because we know that the 1 hour moved rapidly off this space. And now we can see the same exact movement on the 5-minute, right? What does that mean? See this V shape here? Where we had a high here that made a higher high. We made a double bottom and then pushed up and broke this high here, breaking structure. That's a key area of interest. Now we know this level here, where this candle is at, this candle, this blue candle right here, that blue candle is a key area of interest because here we have price 1, 2, 3 moving off and creating a V shape from that point of that area of interest. So an area of interest is basically when you see a V shape either to the upside or a V shape to the downside, right? So when you see those V shapes, that's an area of interest, right? Up here, this big V shape, you now know there's an area of interest up here. There's a lot of sellers up here, right? And so an area of interest could also be called support, could also be called resistance, can also be called an order block, can also be called a fair value gap. There's a lot of different ways that you can have an area of interest, right? Or how do I identify key levels? But it's usually where price reacts in a displacement, in a way it moves quickly, right? Just like this right here. So clearly at what price is this? At $98,028.80, Bitcoin has a lot of key interest there. It's a key level because it pushed off there hard. So if eventually, if this ever comes back up to 98, this line here, and it pushes higher, we probably know this will turn into support then. And now it won't be sellers, it'll be buyers in that area. Yeah, key levels, like, I did a very quick rundown right there, but it's really a much bigger conversation than that. And what, like for where we are right now, right, in this short position, we've broken this key level, we've broken this key level, we've broken this key level. And why are these all key levels here? Because this low made a higher high, this low made a higher high, this low made a higher high. So every single low here to the left of our screen is a key level. And the fact that we pushed down, retested every single one of those key levels, and then pushed further is indicator that we're probably going lower, and that these key levels now have flipped from support to now resistance, right? So now, if we can flip this key level to the left, these three lows right here that are equal, with even this equal low here to the left, if we can flip that, this white box, as resistance, we know we're probably going to fall much lower. So I would love to see these candles here fall below this white box. If it falls below this white box, I'm pretty confident we're going to go to Asia lows, the daily close, and probably even the daily wick down here, and these key areas of interest on the 1 hour time frame. Let's zoom in a little bit just on our position so we can just watch it clearly. That was a great explanation. I get an idea of the big picture. Sweet. Yeah, that's. I do have a I do have the ability to teach. That's why I think I do decently on my content. Like, it is a gift that I have that I think I can do well. Now, it's something I'm always trying to do better. Let's see Trump. So Trump did inverse this fair value gap here, made a fair value gap here, and an EMA cross to the downside. So I don't love that for Trump. I really want Trump to hold this and push up for this position to stay well, but we've literally been in drawdown since we opened this position, which is, it's frustrating because for me it's frustrating, and here's why. Because we waited for the right confluences, we read the charts, and we're like, man, we got all of our confluences we needed, and yet it does the opposite, and it gets frustrating. You know, that's something in trading that you're gonna deal with as a day trader, and something you're gonna need to learn to make sure that you don't let it cause you to become a bad trader, right? To make stupid decisions, to go against your discipline, to ignore the facts, right? But I'll just be honest with you guys, of like, this the thing going on in my head. Like, this is super frustrating for Trump because we had on the 1 hour time frame, right, a higher low made, break of structure, EMA cross, retest in key area with a push off, right? It was textbook. It was perfect. It was exactly what we need. We inversed this fair value gap to the left. We retested that fair value gap and pushed off. Like, it should have done exactly what we wanted, but right, instead it's been consolidating and not running up, right? And so this is where the patience comes in, and you let your strategy play out and not be too eager to close the position just because it's not going your way, because we still have the opportunity that price could run up here. Something I noticed here on the 5 minute, we do have this fair value gap that price might respect and one above. Shit. Also, something I like here in this consolidation, price never made higher highs, right? So we had zero bullish structure forming in this pullback, which would indicate that the bears are winning here too. So let's see if that holds in this thesis. Looks like we might be retesting this fair value gap one more time. Let's see how it holds. Make sure there's no... Alright, still just that, okay. My only concern is that Trump coin is not a solid one. It's risky. Trump coin is a little bit riskier in regards to the volatility, right? And that's kind of why I'm playing the Trump coin, right? Is because if it can have that volatility and run up here, like with the structure formation as it was doing, it will run up here, right? If it has the volatility, it will do a run up on all this liquidity to the left here. As you can see, it's done it several times, and it looked like it when we opened it. It looked like it was giving that prime setup. Here sucks today. Dang it! Come on, YouTube. Yeah, YouTube seems to be having issues. So let's see what Bitcoin does here. We're in a little bit of drawdown on Bitcoin now. I want to see it reject off the 21 and respect this 21 moving average. As you can see, it's been doing that, right? When it came back up, it tested the 9, pushed off. It came up and tested the 21 again, pushed off. It looks like it's coming back up to the 21 EMA. Hopefully it respects that and continues to push off. This could be like another, what trade was that on? Was it Tuesday? Where we had that consolidation just for a while and then all of a sudden it just fell, right? We could have that today. Where price just consolidates, and then falls. And it hops in and out of profit, negative, right? One thing to take note of on this position, we have inversed 2 fair value gaps if this candle closes this way. And where I put my stop loss, just to help explain, the reason why I put my stop loss here, 1, it's outside the fair value gap, and 2, it's back above this order block over here to the left. And so if price were to come all the way up to my stop loss, that means it's probably flipping entirely up to the upside. Okay, so the reason why I put it there is I would have to be completely wrong to get stopped out. Price oftentimes will pull back into key areas several times, retest like fair value gaps or retest key areas of interest. It could do it several times, like 5, 6, 7 times, 3 times, 4 times, right? And it just often comes back to those key areas before it falls. So that's why I put my stop loss up there, is because if price were to break up to that level, that means it's probably not going back down. And so if I put my proper risk to reward ratio, right, and have my risk where it's still at that $50 or less, right? That's our rule. I'm not losing a lot of money, and then we can reevaluate to say, okay, clearly it's not going to the downside anymore. It's probably going to upside. Let's wait to see if price comes back to the orb. Let's see what it does in the orb, and then we can go shoot for potentially a long if it decides to come back all the way up to the orb. And so right now, also where my stop loss is outside of is the Asia highs and London highs. So another key area of time-based liquidity that if it broke above that, it's probably running all the way back up. Yeah. Okay, we got stopped out, so it's a bummer that we had a losing trade this morning on that, but that means price is probably running all the way back up then. And we're not actually getting the dump that we thought we were going to get all the way down to these lows today. I thought we were actually going to target potentially the daily wick down there. But looks like we're actually going to go all the way back up to the orb. So we inversed not only this fair value gap, we've inversed 3 fair value gaps in that one candle, or those 2 candles. So we've not only inversed 3 fair value gaps, we've created a fair value gap. We've come back up to these Asia highs, and so, yeah, we might... Maybe we do have a bullish day today overall. This is actually good news for our Trump position. The fact that Bitcoin's ripping like this is actually probably really good news for our Trump position. Yeah, Trump is getting a bullish engulfing candle right now. If Bitcoin does rip up, that actually be really good news for our Trump position. Now, something to take note of too, right? We broke out of the orb, what is it going to do when it retests the orb, right? What is it going to do? Will it retest and then begin to create bear structure again, right? Is this the retest we've been waiting for on the orb? Or does it break through, right? So we'll also, we want to make sure we're not completely disregarding the fact that it's the orb retest, and it needs to balance out all this imbalance here. But this amount of push, these big candles like that, that shows a lot of strength from this key area of interest, right? So Perry, we just saw a great example of a live example of a key area of interest, right? Clearly this area right here, $96,882 on Bitcoin, it tapped in and pushed off hard. Pushed off really hard. So that is now a key area of interest that we know there's a lot of support here. A lot of buyers in this area. Solana seems to be pushing up too. Wow, look at that. Tapped in the inverse fair value gap again. So we have market structure shift too on this bullish displacement, but not a bullish break of structure, okay? In order to get a bullish break of structure on the 5-minute, we'd have to break this high up here, okay? That's something to take note of too. Like, this is just market structure shift, which could indicate just a pullback for it to then fall. Look what price did in this fair value gap. Tapped in and wicked off. Like, once we have found this key area, now if it breaks or rebounds from that key area, how does this specific level hedge help in predicting the future? Oh, that's good. So if price were to come back down here, right, from this push up, we come back down to this key area. If it respects it, right, and now we also have a new key area here too. So if you look from the move here, let me move this out of the way real quick, so it's not keep popping up. So if we look here, this bearish candle got engulfed by these two candles, right? This move up. So this bullish candle is now, or bearish candle is now, an order block we can focus in on. Why? Because from this low here, not only did it respect this order block here, but it pushed up and broke this structure to the left here. So this low is a key area, where this low over here is not, because it didn't break any structure. There's no structure to break. This low, there's structure to break to the left, and it pushed it. So now if we see price come back down and test this order block and respect it, you could take a long targeting these highs here, right? Now for me, I wait for more confluence than that, because we got the orb up here. I wait for a little bit more confluence like EMA crosses, getting back into the orb. But if we were above the orb and we saw something like this, I would be willing to take that because we're above the opening range. So like if price were to come back down to this order block, a position you could take would look like this. Right, you enter on the order block, the top of the order block, stop loss to the wick down here to the bottom here, because if price broke this wick, you know you're completely wrong, right? And it's gonna go the other way. And then you target first a 2-to-1. So it's these highs that it's already gone to, right? It comes down, it can target these highs, and then if you see if it can go even further. So before we even get back to the orb, that's a 3R. Inside the orb is a 4R. A 4R, and then if you're really right and it breaks out of the orb, then it's like, it could go really crazy, right? But for me, I like to be a little bit more patient on my positions and wait for better confirmations. Yes, I'll wait for the retest inside the orb and a break out of the orb to the upside. Yeah, that's my strategy, and that's my rules I've set for myself, that if we break down from the orb, we need to wait for a retest of key areas of interest and a retest into the orb. And then if it breaks back into it, we need to wait to see what does the orb do. Is it just going to figure out and break to the same side again, or will it go to the other direction? Which would indicate if price comes back up into our orb from here, back up here, and breaks above and then retests and then pushes higher, that would indicate for me that we are going to continue the bias of the daily bias of the bullish structure. And actually, what it even indicates further is that we might actually break out of the consolidation that's been happening for the past like 16, 17 days to the upside, which would then even mean further for me that Bitcoin might go and run very high, like back to the previous day highs to the left, which would be very, very bullish. No, it has to be a closed candle. That's a good question. The breakout has to be a closed candle. A wick does not count. Yeah, it has to be like this one over here, right? Where this one closed outside. This one did not close outside. It got close, but did not close outside. This one closed outside. And the closure outside of the orb is what matters. Many times you'll see candles wick out outside the orb and it doesn't do anything until it closes outside. Okay, so on this 5-minute push up, we do have an EMA cross down here on the 9 of the 21, and it looks like the 9 is about to cross the 52. So we might have a full bullish divergence on the EMAs to this upside, which would be nice. Where did we enter? We entered on this candle here. And so the fact that I lost, again, something to take note of if you're getting into day trading, right? The fact that I lost doesn't mean my strategy doesn't work. It just means that there's bigger powers going into this, right? Because my strategy is break out of the orb, retest of key area of interest, which it did, which was an inverse fair value gap to the left over here. Or sorry, fair value gap. And it pushed out. And we waited for a strong push out. What is a strong push out? A bearish engulfing candle. Which we got. This is a bearish engulfing candle. Why is it bearish engulfing? There's 1, 2, 3, 4 bullish candles. Which means if we get a bearish engulfing candle of a bullish candle, that's a strong indicator that we're probably going to go down. So I hedged my bets. We had the EMA cross. We had breaker structure, so on and so forth. And it just happened to not play out. So something important to take into that is, in the past, what I used to do, if I would lose a trade like this, I would try to throw out my strategy, like, I need to fix this. I need to start from scratch. I need a new strategy. When in reality, no, you still have a good strategy. It just didn't happen to work this time, and the probability worked against you, right? Because in our challenge, we're still profitable. We lost today, and we lost yesterday, but we're actually still profitable in the account. We're still up on our money. Because my strategy also, the winners always outweigh the losers, right? The winners will always beat the losers. And so that's an important thing of my strategy too, that I could lose 4 times in a row, and then a winner puts me right back. Let's check in on Trump. Trump is looking pretty good, actually, on this 1 hour candle. I would really like it to engulf this candle to the left here. So with this challenge, we're risking, I took $500 and divided by 10, which means I would have to lose 10 times in a row to blow the account. So that is 10% of the account every trade. Right? Yeah, 10% of the account every trade. That's a high. Now that is a high risk to reward, right? To risk 10% of your account every trade, that's a high percentage. Most people would say risk 1 to 3% max. But I'm using a low amount of my personal capital to do this challenge, so I'm willing to risk 10% of that account because I'm basing it off of the trades, not necessarily the percentage. I plan and set a strategy based on the education I've done on different concepts. Right? So I have a lot of the concepts I use come from things like smart money concepts, ICT concepts, and then price action. So I take those concepts and I just tie them in together and see what works for me. See what I, when I do back testing, where do I see it works and how does that play out, right? The orb is a strategy. And what I found is when I do my back testing with Bitcoin and stuff, if I follow this orb strategy, follow the fair value gaps, price action, and so on and so forth, it plays out. 7 times out of 10, 6 times out of 10, right? Now we're at, our win rate now is 60% win rate. So we've taken 10 trades. So for every 10 trades we've taken, we're winning 6, we're losing 4, right? So, and we'll get to see too with my strategy over time, what is that win rate? So we know if my win rate stays at like a 50% win rate, probably in a month we'll take 5 trades that are winners, 5 trades that are losers, and guess what? Those 5 winners are 2 times the amount of profit that those losers will make. So we will always end profitable with the strategy. And that's why it's really important to have a risk management strategy too. I'd say if you are starting to day trade and you're starting to create a strategy, your first priority should be your risk management. That's something I failed to do when I first started out trading. Your first priority should be risk management, and your top priority, once you get your risk management down of what your percentage you're willing to risk, is your profit management. You should always be shooting for a 2R and take profit at 2R. And then not only take profit at 2R, then have your stop loss follow or whatever, however you want to play it out, but make sure you're locking in profits. So if you don't have a strategy right now and you're starting from scratch, start there. Get your risk management and get your profit management, right? And then you can start practicing your strategy, right? And do that risk management and profit management on a demo account where you're practicing your strategy until you get a profitable one. The risk management is just on what you're realistically able to risk in your own capital, right? So say you had a $10,000 account and you risk 1% every single trade. That means you're risking What's 1% of 10k? That's like what, $100? 10, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you're risking $100 per trade. So it would take you 100 losing trades to blow that account. So your risk management needs to be, what are you willing to never see again as your learning journey in your trading experience, right? Is $100 it? Is it maybe you need to go less than that, right? And it also depends on how much capital you start with. So if you have $1,000, right, 1% is going to be, you're risking $10 a trade. And yeah, that's how it should be. So your risk management is necessarily what you're willing to risk per trade and how many loses it would take you to lose all that money. So if you had 10k, it would take you 100 trades in a row to blow that account. If you were risking 1% at a time. The timeline is all based on you. That's something you need to like figure out what you're comfortable with. If I were you and you're starting out, start on the higher time frame, like a week, day, and 4 hour, because it moves slower and it's easier to read and easier to like put in the entries. When you go down to the lower time frames, like a 5 minute or 1 minute or 15, price moves a lot faster and disrespects things that it normally shouldn't disrespect, right? So I'd say start on a higher time frame if you're first starting off. Do you DCA while placing trades or place all bids at once? I do it all at once because I'm not dealing with a lot of capital. Now, if I'm putting, like, if I ever get to the point where I'm putting like $200,000, $300,000 into a position, then I need to DCA into that, because if I enter just on one candle, it'll cause it to wick and give me a horrible entry. So if I'm doing larger size, I'll DCA in, but if I'm doing small, I'll just do one big order in one entry spot. So we're about to retest the orb. Okay? Let's see what happens here. Let's see if we either respect the orb and begin to push back down, or do we push up to the other side? I'm honestly hoping we push up to the other side. I would like to go long. We have not gone long in a long time. Oh! Okay, so we retest the orb. Did we? Let's see. It got pretty close. Yep. It retested the orb and pushed off. I'm not... If it pushes back, it's a confirmed short trade. Not necessary for me right now. I'm a little nervous to take this short trade here because of how violent this move up was. Right? Usually if it's coming back to retest, it's kind of like a slow move up with no displacement, no big displacement. And the fact that we had this massive displacement and we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bullish candles all the way back up to the orb kind of makes me nervous to short this, because the short might end here, which would not be a 2R from the orb, right? If I entered at the orb, stop loss would be back at this candle. Oh, we might be able to hit a 2, right? It could be a realistic trade. What would be back to this key area? Okay, it could be. All right, maybe. It just makes me a little nervous with this push up because there's not. It could end quickly and go back up and continue this momentum. So that's what makes me a little nervous to go short right now. If it was like chop like this all the way back up to the orb, I'd be much more inclined to do it. But it did tap in and it's pushed off. The one thing. Hey, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. I really appreciate that. Oh, I think it's Guillermo from YouTube. I'm sorry YouTube is failing right now. I'm sorry YouTube's failing. I don't know what happened there. But the thing with where we currently are too, this candle could be bearish, but the next candle could be bullish, which inverses this massive fair value gap here. So we could inverse this fair value gap. Before trading, what preparations do you need to write down, and what preparations need to be done with Blowfin using the software, for example? This question means, as a new guy to trading, you wake up in the morning and sit down and need to do what? Oh, okay. Do you need to redo the planning every day in regards of risk management, plan your entry exit? Yeah, okay, that's a good question. That minivan, that's a good question. Okay, so for me, every single day, when I come to do the trading, right, I always do a top-down analysis, and what does that mean? I look at the day time frame, I look at the weekly time frame, the day time frame, the 1 hour, the 15-minute for my orb, and then the 5-minute to get my entries. Once you set your risk management, it does not change. It does not change until you get very profitable. Like, you're like, okay, I've made enough money. Now my 10K is now 20K. And I'm now willing to risk, 2% now of my account. Or now I'm willing to risk 3%. Your risk management, once you set that, and you say, hey, I'm only risking 1% per trade, that does not change until you are confident in your strategy. Like, you know you're profitable. You know your strategy works, right? Like for me, my tiers for the strategy that we're currently on, I cannot change my risk management until I hit the 3rd tier. So that means I've been able to successfully have 10 trades of winning trades or more in order to get to the 3rd tier, and then I can up my risk, right? So your risk management doesn't change until the strategy you're doing works. Okay, that never changes. That doesn't change on a day-to-day basis. That changes like maybe every 6 months, every, year, maybe. And then you ask what preparations need to be done with Blowfin using the software, for example. The Blowfin, you could just go in here and start doing your charting. That's what I would say. Make sure you're in your futures count. And make sure you start your charting and do your drawing so you can see on here. So when you go to make a position, you know where you're entering and exiting, right? Do you need to redo planning every day in regards to risk management, plan your entry exit? Your planning your entry and exit is based off what price is doing, right? My entry and my exit, I don't know that until price does what I want, right? So I thought this morning when we broke out, I would have a retest up here that would give me an entry and an exit to target. But instead, it fell all the way down to here. We reassessed and said, okay, now I have my exit is going to be up here. My entry will be on this candle when it closes, and my target will be down here, right? Your entry and your exit are all based off what price is doing, and all based off your strategy and being patient for your strategy to take place, right? And then when you go to enter the trade, your exit needs to be your risk management per day, cannot exceed that. So if it was $100 a trade, that trade better not be risking $110. That trade better not be risking $101. Okay? It should be $100 or less is what you're risking on that trade. And then your exit or your take profit, right, should be a minimum 2R, Okay, so then from your entry to exit, you map that out, and then you draw this down and put it to a minimum 2R. And when it hits that 2R, I want you taking profit. I want you taking either 25% or 50% of profit. Okay? And then once it hits the 2R, see what price does. Does price start to fall? Or is price consolidating and then starting to look like it's actually going to push down lower? Because if it's pushing lower, you want to shoot for higher take profit, right? And then when it hits 3R, 4R, you take profit, so on and so forth as it falls, right? So, yeah, those are kind of based on what price is doing. Let's see what Trump's doing here. 20 minutes until we get a new hour candle. And it looks like we're losing some of that momentum on that hour candle for Trump coin. What's Solana doing? And the next thing happens at 7:20 p.m. So that would be 4:20 p.m. my time. So we have a long time until Trump talks that could affect anything. Okay, we've inversed this fair value gap so far. Let's see if it inverses this fair value gap. If it does, I'm gonna delete these guys. Oh, yeah. Okay, so now we're back inside the orb. And this is why it's very important to wait for candle closure, right? We could have entered the trade when it pushed down that, oh, look it's pushing down. No, you wait for candle closure because a lot can happen in the last 30 seconds of a candle, right? A lot can take place. I've seen candles move very quickly in the last 30 seconds of a candle. So we inverted this fair value gap and this fair value gap from the initial displacement. So now, let's see if we get a orb breakout to the upside. And this will be my final trade of the day. Man, yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on with YouTube right now. I think it's got to be something with YouTube because everything else is working perfectly. But YouTube. Good morning, dude. Sorry that we're running into issues over there. I'm gonna try to do some testing or like some bug fixes today. See if I can up some of my settings on my Streamlabs and so that our next stream won't have issues. Tomorrow I won't be streaming. So I wasn't sure if my family was getting in today or tomorrow. They're getting in tonight. And so my family will be here tomorrow morning. So tomorrow, just so you guys know, there will not be a stream. But I will still be day trading in the morning. So what I'll try to do is be active in the Discord and I'll probably hop in the voice channels. So if you want to be a part of, like my trading tomorrow morning, make sure you join the Discord and I'll be active in there. I'll probably just join in on the voice channel and just hang out in there, but I won't be throwing up a full stream. Yes, we're now probably looking for longs. We got to see if we break out of the orb first. Okay, I'm not looking for longs yet. I wanted to break above the orb high. Okay, but it looks like right now that's potentially what's gonna happen. And if we break above this, I am very excited. I've been waiting for this. Who just subscribed? No exit, no problem, baby. Welcome in to the Maniac squad. Welcome in to Maniac Trades. Hope you're having a great day. It looks like you're on YouTube. I'm sorry about the YouTube stream. Something's going on. But no exit, no problem. If you're having troubles on YouTube, hop on over to Twitch. It's giving no issues right now. That minivan said, where can I learn more about setting the charts we see on your screen? I'm missing a lot of basic universal usage of the software. How do you set those limits using? Oh, that's good. Using those lines. How do you automate all that? Funny enough, in the beginning, I thought everyone was manually clicking buy or sell. Yes, I'm manually clicking buy or sell. So when I see something happen, I go over here to this right side of the screen. Do you see this over here? And I put in how much Bitcoin I want to buy. So here, I can only put in 0.07 Bitcoin is what I can buy. And then I would here, right here, it says TP/SL. That's your take profit and stop loss. So I'd say, oh, if I want to buy right now, my stop loss should probably be down here. Okay, what's that price? 97,581. Let's put our stop loss, 97,581, right? And then I literally press the buy button, right? So I am manually pressing it. Now, there is the other option where you can go a limit order. A limit order, you would say, I want, when price hits X price, I want to buy 0.07 Bitcoin. And then when it enters that position, I want there to be a stop loss at X price. So there's two options you can do. You're looking to long or short. Right now, we're looking probably for longs. Really, I don't have one yet until we break out of the orb. So we're kind of up in there. My guess is, though, we're going to go long. Because we just inverse these fair value gaps. And it had a lot of displacement. So look at here, too. We had that fair value gap tapped into. Also, do you ever limit order? I've been trying it some. I like the money it saves, but yeah, not every trade provides that opportunity. So I used to do some limit orders. I don't like it. Here's why. Because say for this, right? Say for this trade here, right? This is a great example of why I don't do limit orders. Right? We broke out, hard breakout, right? And I could say, man, I'm going to wait for price to come back to the orb, and then I'll short, right? So say if I had a limit order, and I was like, hey, I'm going to short at the orb. Here, this is the orb. I'm going to short here. Stop loss at this order block. Guess what? I enter here, and I basically get stopped out the next candle. And I would rather wait and watch it live and see what the candle's doing than just set a limit order and hope that it doesn't destroy me, right? Because if I would have set a limit order here based on the retest of the orb, I would have gotten wrecked, right? Almost immediately. As soon as I enter, I basically get wrecked. And so I don't like using limit orders anymore because I think it's much more important to watch what the candle closer is going to do. Because just because it taps into that area doesn't mean it's going to work, right? So I would not, I don't do limit orders anymore because it hasn't played out too many times for me. It's honestly hurt me more than helped me. So where did you buy last time? We sold down here. Because there was a fair value gap, right? This is where we had a position last time. But now we're looking at what potentially is going to happen. Fair point. Yeah, I see. Yeah. Now, limit orders, I think, are better on a higher time frame, right? I'm on a low time frame right now. I'm on 5 minute. Now, if I was on the 4 hour, I would probably be more confident in doing a limit order on like a 4 hour than I would be on a 5 minute. Like if I was on a higher time frame, like a day time frame, 4 hour, then I'd probably be more open to doing a limit order than waiting, because those candles are going to be more, those indicators are going to be way stronger than the 5 minute. So I'd say it's based off your strategy, right? It's based on how you're trading. Okay, we're tapping into this big inverse fair value gap right now. And actually breaking down the orb. We're breaking outside of the orb on the downside. So But this candle still has 2 minutes, so I'm just gonna sit back and watch. And again, patience is profit. You want to be a good trader, you be a patient trader. You don't rush things. Yeah, I use them on the retest mainly. But yeah, the risk of price snapping against me is always there, yeah. So in this case, you would plan on buying 96,500. No, if we break below the orb, we'd be selling. We'd be selling here. So not buying, we'd be selling or short. If we break below this orb. But I want to see it. So if we break out, we don't enter. Okay, we need to see a breakout, a retest, and then a push. Okay, that gives us good confirmation. Because oftentimes price can break out and it literally goes right back in the other direction. So we wait for a breakout, retest, and then a push. Yes, and the reason why I'm looking at sell right now is because the orb low is right here. And it's breaking down below the orb again. And it inverse. So I'm going to delete this real quick. There's a little fair value gap right here. And it inverse that just now. So not only are we breaking, we just broke out of the orb. So let me delete this real quick. Okay, not only did we break out of the orb, we inverted a fair value gap. And let's see what price does here. This is retesting the orb right now, so let's see what happens here. This is what my position would look like if I were to take one. Actually, I'd probably do this. But that's why you wait for the retest. Look what's happening on that big candle. See, you wait for the retest. So just because it breaks out doesn't mean you enter. You wait for that retest and then see what this candle does. Yeah, no. The questions are totally fine. Keep asking them. Keep shooting them at me. I'm hoping I'm answering them to where it makes sense. But yeah, so right now, if this retests and pushes back outside the orb in this key area of interest, I'm likely to short. I'd probably short it. But if this candle closes back in like this and above this inverse fair value gap, I'm definitely not going to short. I'm also trying to understand the language traders use to understand better. Yeah. So buying, right, or a long is when you want price to go up. A short is when you want price to go down. And the cool thing about futures trading, you can make money whether price goes down or price goes up. And so you make money when price goes down when you short. You make money when price goes up when you long. And so a long is a buy, a short is a sell. Okay? I hope that's understanding. A helpful little term to get into your belt. Another thing to take note of this current candle, something that I really want to see with this fair value gap, is if the candle comes into this inverse fair value gap, I want to see it close below the middle line here. If it closes above that middle line, it tends to be an indicator that it's disrespecting that fair value gap. If it closes below that middle line after it retests, that usually means it's respecting that fair value gap. So if it closed like that, like where it is right now, not good, right? I would not want to short, especially this right now. I would not want to short if it closed like this. That minivan, let me know if I ever say a term that you're like, what was that? And I'll explain that term. What closes means? Closes? When it closes. So when a candle closes, right? That means when it's done moving. When we get a new one and this one's done moving around. So right now this candle's live, right? And if you look to, let me make it bigger real quick. So here, let me show you what I'm doing. If you go onto a chart, you go into the settings, you go into your canvas, and then you go into scales. You want this one, countdown to bar close. Countdown to bar close shows you the countdown to when this candle is done moving. So then if I go back to canvas, up my text, you should be able to see my timer here to the right. It's got 50 seconds left until this candle closes. Which means we get a new candle, and then that candle shows you what price did during that candle. So right now, if the candle closed in this way, I would short. Which it looks like it is doing that. I'm gonna wait for the next candle, just because I'm a little nervous. Because this move up was so crazy. Actually, you know what? I'm going with my strategy. We're going with this strategy, okay? Right, we have a retest, a breakout of the orb, retest of key area, and a retest of the orb. This price should now fall. And let's target a 2-to-1. If this trade is a losing trade, we're gonna be done for the day. That's 2 losing trades in the day if it does fail. Yeah. So it kind of helps you see, you know, what's the timeline on each candle, right? What is it gonna do? So there we go. We are in a short. We broke out of the orb. We retested the orb and retested a key area of interest, which was this inverted fair value gap. And we retested this bearish order block. Why is this a bearish order block? Because this candle engulfed it. And so this is clearly a point of resistance. And if you look to the left, scroll this to the left, look at that. It matches up with this order block too here. So we had 2 areas of interest tapped into and it rejected off of it. One thing I would like to see as further confluence, I would like to see us break this low here. Okay. I would like to see us have the 9 and the 21 EMA cross too. So right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4 confluences on this trade. Trump looks like it's pushing down even further. Man. That's a bummer here on Trump. This could be a great entry for a really long trade today. If this actually does end up falling like it potentially could, this could end up being actually a really good trade today. And basically the loss from earlier wouldn't even matter if this plays out like I think it could. Because we have a lot of liquidity to target from up here. And this is me. So what I'm doing right now with these yellow lines, this is me mapping out my profit management. Okay, so I know now where every R is. I know now where every TP will be. And so this is just me mapping out my profit. Usually on a trade like this, if it does end up falling like it should, 4R is usually hit on these trades. That's usually what we kind of get on average. The one on Tuesday, we could have actually gotten almost 11R if I wouldn't have been stopped out in the profit management. But we locked in profits at 2R but we could have locked in like a 11R on that position. It would have been a very big trade. So far this position's doing well. Let me see. And look, see where all my profit is going? It's going through key areas of interest that has liquidity. That is a realistic target if prices to fall today and be bearish. Like we have this inverse fair value gap down here on this 1 hour time frame that hasn't been touched. There we go. That's all the way to 6R. So we got it mapped out pretty far, and if we need to add more, we can. Something I like here, it closed below the 9 EMA. It did fail to break structure though. You're saying if it goes down, you're doing profit. How? By buying once it's at 5R, for example. Yeah, so I'm selling right now, right? I sold, so I'd have buy or like basically it's take profit where you're buying back the coin and then it makes you money. So I'm not buying Bitcoin. Like I won't have Bitcoin, but when you short, it's kind of confusing. Like it honestly is kind of a confusing concept, but you make money based off selling of Bitcoin. Like, so how do I want to explain this? Let me see how I want to explain this real fast. Say Bitcoin lended me, or not Bitcoin, say Blowfin lended me, 0.1 Bitcoin, right? Now we sold that Bitcoin at $97,650. That's where I entered. I sold their Bitcoin at $97,650. Now, what I'm saying here is I'm going to take profit at 2R. 2R is $96,973. So essentially, I'm buying back their Bitcoin, but at a discounted price. So they're getting the same amount of Bitcoin, but for a cheaper dollar amount. And I get the profit and the difference of their discount they earned. Does that kind of make sense? That's kind of essentially what's happening here. I'm taking a Bitcoin, selling it for a specific price, and then we're going to buy it back for a lower price at a discount. Yes, exactly. It's a contract to sell at a later time, at a lower price. Let's see what price does here. Looks like it's coming back up to the orb. How about adding more to the trade? Do you ever try that? And does that mean my risk is doubled when doing so if I add the same amount if price goes back to my entry? Yes. Yes, when you add more to your trade, so say if I added the same amount to this trade, I'm now doubling my risk to now $46. So yeah, when you add to your position, you're upping your risk. And so I do not add to my position. The only way I add to my position if it's like a winner and I'm like really far in profit. Like when I was doing swinging trading like on the day time frame, and I'd be in a trade for like a week or 2 weeks, I'll add to that position as price hits key levels and finds support and then pushes up higher. I'll add to that position, but I'm adding to a winner, not a loser. You don't want to add to your losers, you want to add to your winners. But I don't add to my trades, personally. Unless I'm on... I have to be doing a specific type of strategy to add to my trades. And that's usually when I'm on like the day time frame or 4 hour. When I'm doing like a really long trade. So we tapped into that inverse fair value gap again. Let's see if price holds that. And it tapped into the orb one more time. And it pushed off of it a little bit. Right? Let's see. If it breaks back into the orb, our position could be in danger. And I'd be pretty bummed if that happens. Exactly. You return what you borrow while you keep the difference. Yeah. Now, it's also based off my margin, right? Like, I'm not... If I actually did sell it back, right, I'm not getting $1,000-something difference. I'm getting what margin I had and 0.1% of that Bitcoin, right? 0.1 of that Bitcoin, right? So it's... Yeah. Exactly. Okay, we're breaking back into the orb. I really want to see this candle reject off the orb. But we need to wait for the candle closure. If we need the candle to close outside of the orb. Oh, that's a good question. That's a really good question. Jeremy, thank you. So he said, he's got a question of how important are session highs and lows? How do they correlate with one another? Like, what are important things to keep in mind about local sessions, Asia, session, New York, etc.? That's a good question. Okay, so why are they important? Why do I map them out on my time, on my chart? Why do I pay attention to them? Okay. Asia sessions will have people who are only trading through Asia session, right? London session will have people who only trade during the London session. So what do people do during those sessions, right? Let's zoom out real fast a little bit. As you can see here, from this London low to London high, this was a session, okay? This was their session here, where this price moved up. So, during the London session, we saw bullish momentum. So what does that probably mean people were doing during the London session? That means people were going long, right? People had longs down here to target these peaks up here, right? People in London session were going long. So what does that mean for all these higher highs and higher lows you see. That means there's stop losses left here from the London session. That means there's a lot of sell orders down here in the London session. So why is that important? Why is that important? Is because in the New York session, the big money, like the people with the billions of dollars, if they want to go long or go short, they need those orders to fill, right? If they're going to make a position size that's $1 billion, right? I don't know if that's their position size. Maybe a $500 million position size, right? If they're going to open up a position, they can't just one order launch that into one candle. They would cause a candle to go crazy, right? They have to DCA into candles. They have to like buy a bunch of orders, make sure there's liquidity there so they can fill, so they don't cause crazy wicks and volatility, right? And so, like we saw this morning push, this push down is a sweep of all that London liquidity below these lows, right? Because those London session traders are going to set their stop losses at these lows as price goes higher, right? And same for the Asia session, right? This red line to this red line. Look, it is bullish. So what does that mean? There's a lot of liquidity down here from these longs that Asia session had and that London session had. And look, this is a great example. London session starts here. Look what happened before London session. A sweep of liquidity. It went to this low and went to this low. Sweep in liquidity, so those big market makers in London can start moving price up the way they wanted to and get their entries at the best price. They're not trying to buy price at a premium. They want to buy price at a discount. So your sessions matter because your sessions will show you where there is resting liquidity in the market. And so an important thing to note for my short, we have yet to target the Asia lows down here. We have yet to target this Asia liquidity down here. And so guess what? If I'm correct, and we are going to go lower today, I'm almost positive we'll go down to these London lows down here and target this liquidity, which would give me almost a 4R. And look at what just happened on the chart. I love that. Look what happened there. Retested the orb, retested the inverse fair value gap, pushed off. So we're getting good confirmations. Now I really need price to break structure to the downside. That's what I need now. That's why session times are important. So what does this big push up mean? Right? So if the big market makers wanted to take out this liquidity, what does this big push up mean? That now the market makers push the market back up to enter their sells, to enter short positions so they can push all the way back down to Asia session lows, right? So they're getting their shorts right now, those big market makers with the millions and millions of dollars. If I'm right, they're getting their short positions in to then push the market down lower. And now, because they swept liquidity to this downside, there's nothing to stop them from just falling because all liquidity swept. So there's no more buy orders. There's no more buy orders to stop price from falling. And so that's why I'm feeling pretty confident right now, especially the way the price is respecting the orb, that we could fall to 2R very quickly if I'm correct. And then fall to like the London lows and Asia lows and the daily close down here. We haven't tested the daily close yet also. I hope that all made sense. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna consolidate. Which, I hate consolidation, dude. I feel like every position I've opened lately just goes straight into consolidation. Okay, so we tapped into on the Trump coin position. We have tapped into this low here on this consolidation, and let's see if it ranges back up to the top here, or if it will break. If it breaks, that would not be good for our position. If it honestly, I think if we break this low here, I might actually close the position. If we break, and if we have an hour candle closure below this yellow line, I think I'll close it, and we'll reassess, see if we'll want to do that or just focus in on Bitcoin. Okay, 20 seconds left on this 5-minute. I really don't want it to close back into the orb. That's for sure. We want it to push off. Alright, that's not a great signal for our position. Okay, it did close below the middle line, but it is closing back into the orb, so not great for our position. Okay. Now, if we get stopped out here on this one, right? Our stop loss is out of place. Then if we get stopped out, we would have to be completely wrong where the sentiment is shifting, right? So we'll see how it plays out. Would it be good if it closes below that yellow line on the hour time frame, or it means that is a false breakout on the consolidation and the price will probably rise? Oh, you're talking about Trump? Let's see. You said, would it be good if it closes below that yellow line on the hour time frame, or it means that it's a false breakout on the consolidation and price would probably rise? Oh, like a power of 3. Oh, you're talking about like a power of 3 right now. I see what you're saying, like a false breakout, then a push up. That's why I'm not fully committed on closing it. I might. Honestly, some of the worst things you can do when you have a position open is closing it and not sticking to the original strategy because of that exact reason. Guillermo, that's a great point to check me. I like that. Thank you for saying that, because you're right. We could have the consolidation, false breakout, and then the push out. That's true. It could. And that's why it's important to stick to your original plan, right? And that's why I'm not fully committed on closing the position, because you got to stick to the plan. You came with a plan. Why go against it, right? Why not stick to the plan all the way through, right? We are risking an appropriate amount here. We have set the entry, we've set the TPs, we have it all mapped out, and we've done our absolute best, right? Don't rush a plan, right? Don't close it out too early. Don't do any of that stuff. That's a good one, Jeremy. Thanks for saying that, because it honestly helps to remind me. We have a plan, stick to it. Exactly. That minivan, exactly. And if you're trading based off emotion, you're usually gonna lose. Emotions are never helpful in day trading. The facts are what are helpful. Okay, it looks like we're flipping to the other side of the orb. Alright. I have a feeling this is going to get stopped out here. And that's a bummer. That's 2 losing trades for today, and I'll probably call it from there. Unless we get... I'll watch what happens with the upper range of the orb. But right now, I would need a very, very, very specific setup to take a long. I'd be very picky on my long setup if I were to open up a 3rd position today. I usually don't like doing more than 3 positions a day. Could be a double top, exactly. Exactly. A double top would be a nice little formation right here. And my stop loss is at this order block up here. So it price should not, if it's gonna fall, it should not come back to this order block. Let's hope we get that double top. Might not do it though. All it takes is a little bit of pressure right now, and then we get stopped out. Oh, maybe we're gonna get that double top. That'd be a really nice saving grace. The EMAs though right now, look at these EMAs. They look pretty bullish right now. We'll see though. I would love it if we have a little bit of a red candle here, create a fair value gap, and then inverse another fair value gap. That'd be helpful. There, really, that could be our double top. Could be our double top. We still got 2 minutes and 43 seconds though. Let's see. Oh! Elon, I think you just called that one. You called that one. Potentially. Okay, you're using the 3-minute? Okay. I used to scalp on the 3-minute too. I used to do 3-minute scalping. Yes, I am using leverage. For this position, it's 20x leverage for Bitcoin. And then for Trump, I'm using 3x leverage. I won't go above 20x. And then once we also get more size, like once we get out of the $500 tier, and we hit to like the $2,000 tier, I'll probably lessen my leverage a little bit more. And as we get higher and higher in the tiers for this challenge, we'll use less and less leverage over time. If we can. We might have to stick to a certain amount, like maybe 10x. But yeah, Trump I'm using 3x. But this Bitcoin I'm using 20x. The reason why I'm using the higher leverage on Bitcoin is because it's such a larger asset that in order to get the proper risk to reward ratio, I have to use higher leverage to get just the right amount of dollar amounts. Yeah, this is looking good. I think we just got a double top. Let's see, 27 seconds. Let's see. I would love it if it closed bearish and then we inverse that fair value gap. I'd really like that right now. I'm gonna map out that fair value gap real quick just so we have it. Perfect. Now let's inverse this. Let's inverse this. Yes, I know. Now push. Come on. Push. We have a cup forming. Oh, you're right. A little small cup formation. A little small cup formation here. The thing is, though, if you go to the higher time frame, we have a bearish cup formation. I think, if I'm correct. Let's go to the day real fast. Right, look at this. Yeah, like an inverse cup and handle. Cup, handle. Boom. It could fall. It could fall pretty far on the higher time frame. It could fall pretty far where we're... Oh my gosh, look at that area right now. Yeah. The inverse cup and handle is also prevalent right now too. Yes, I stream every Monday through Friday. I don't do weekends, but every Monday through Friday. 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Yeah, dude, I'm stoked that you just found me. I'm really excited to have you. I hope you're enjoying this. I'm sorry that these trades are not playing out like they should be, but the nice thing is we have actually on stream have had a lot more winners than losers on stream. But some days, you know, some days the trades just don't play out. And that's okay. And honestly, this current market is just garbage. Like, this current market is really hard to trade in. It's just consolidation and just really bad. Really bad. You bet it's gonna go up? Okay, let's see. You are right, though, about that inverse cup and handle, though. Right here. Cup and handle formation. I'd say this. If it doesn't inverse this fair value gap, I think you might be right. We might actually then push up. And if it's going to push up, what are we looking at here? Oh yeah, pretty good little push. That'd take us up to 99.2. 99.235. So when you do a cup and handle, you draw it from the top of the cup to the bottom of the cup, and then where the handle would break out, and then you draw that line, and that's where it should take you. So it's a 99.235.4 is where it'd probably take us. Maybe a little higher. I can go probably a little higher. Let's just put it to this guy. Right there. 99.275.9 if it did actually do the cup and handle formation. But you also have a double top here. Another bearish formation. You also have a potential head and shoulders pattern. Bearish head and shoulders pattern. Okay. That'd be another one that's forming for the bearish trend. Oh, looks like we respected that fair value gap. Yeah, looks like it tapped in and bounced out. Let's see what happens here. The thing with the head and shoulders pattern, though, there's not really a neckline. I don't think that head and shoulders pattern is very... I don't think the head and shoulders is good. You need equal lows. Right, and this strategy that I'm doing right now, right, we don't base it off of formations. That is a strategy you can take, right? You can be a trader who bases their trades off of cup and handle formations, double tops, double bottoms, you know, right? That could be your strategy, right? But our strategy that I do, not ours necessarily, but my strategy that I do, right? I wait for that orb, the breakout, the retest, and the push out. That's my strategy because I found that that's what works for me. And that's what I found when I do my back testing. That's what works. The other formations and stuff is good, but I try not to get distracted from my simple strategy that I try to follow, which is orb, breakout, right, retest, push off. And I try to keep that pretty simple. And then looking for displacement, which we had over here out of the orb, right? We had this nice move of displacement to the downside. We had this upside displacement, but this could be just a lower time frame pullback on a higher time frame move down. I'd say one thing too, if you're creating your own strategy, try your best not to get distracted by things outside of your strategy, right? Try not to have a bunch of indicators. You don't need a bunch of indicators, okay? Honestly, find 2 to 3 indicators that you like. Max. You shouldn't have more than that. Indicators are what I mean like the EMAs, right? I literally just use the EMAs, and even they're not like the foundation of my strategy. They are a confluence that can help me make a decision. They're not the all like end all be all for my strategy. They're a confluence. The price action is more my end all be all for my strategy. Like when price is moving, when price is doing this or that, that's my end all be all. I love that price failed to make a higher high here. I love that for my position. I really don't want it to break this high. I mean, one, if it did, I'd get stopped out. But I love that it's holding below. And these wicks are making lower wicks. Each one's a little lower. A little bit of market structure shift. I want to see that to the downside. How long have we been streaming? About 3.5 hours? Okay. Trump coin's not looking too bad. I just needed to stop consolidating. Like, I feel like that's been my last 3 weeks. It's just consolidation. I'm tired of it. But Solana. Solana's pushing up nicely on the 1 hour. Oh, if we get a bullish engulfing candle here on Trump, I would be very happy. 25 minutes till we get that new hour. Okay, this is not a great candle for this position. Why? It engulfed this bearish candle, right? It's a big body above. Wick off the 9. We're probably gonna get stopped out here. Now I'm probably pretty convinced we're gonna get stopped out here. If this were a double top, it would have pushed down already and probably inverse this candle. So we're probably gonna push higher and break structure. Let's see. Yep, here it goes. It's gonna do it now. Yep. Yeah, it's gonna stop us out. That's a bummer. 2 losing trades today. What are those called again? What are those called again? Which ones? Sorry. Are you talking about the engulfing candle? It'd be an engulfing candle or an order block, but it can't be an order block yet. The reason why it can't be an order block is because an order block needs to, one, have that candle be engulfed by the opposite color candle, and it also needs to break structure, right? Market structure shift or break of structure. So this can't be an order block yet. But if this from here pushes up and breaks structure, then this can be an order block because it's a low that made a higher high. Wow, that got really close to our stop loss. This could actually end up playing in our direction. And this is why it's really important to know where to put your stop loss. Because we've had this happen before. This happened last week. We almost got stopped out, then we had a massive move down. Like a big move down. And that's why it's really important to know where to put your stop loss at. Because so many times price will correct and come to an area of interest before it pushes down again after you enter. Right? So price could very much push down, still in the direction we want. And that's why it's really important to know where to put your stop loss. What are those called again? On chart indicators. Oh, EMA. Okay, or exponential moving average. Okay, so if you go to on Blowfin, up here, you have like the time frames. And then you also have this little chart indicator. You click there, and these are your indicators, right? So Blowfin has a ton of indicators you can use, a ton. Okay, most of them I would say ignore. Let me tell you some good indicators that I think are good ones that if you were to want to learn about or maybe add to your strategy, that are good ones to add to. So EMA, okay, moving average exponential. These are these lines on here. Okay, those are the ones I use, and I use the 9, 21, and the 50. Okay, so you just go into here, you know, change your settings, right? What's the length? So 50, and then my length on my 9 and my 21. So 9 and 21, and those are 9 candles, 21 candles, and 50 candles, moving average. Okay. Another good indicator, I used to use this indicator a lot. Moving average, the MACD, what I forget what that stands for. MACD. The MACD, that's another indicator that I used to use a lot. That also shows you kind of momentum, like are we going bullish or bearish, right? So let's put the MACD on. We're not going to actually have this be a part of our strategy, but just for an example. Oh, that's actually really good for our position, actually. So MACD, when the MACD is on the downside and then they cross, that's great for a long position, right? When the MACD is at a certain level on the top and then they cross, that's great for a short position, right? So actually, the MACD looks like it's primed for a short position, right? And it looks like it's about to cross the downside, right? So the MACD is a great indicator for momentum. So you would go on the MACD and mark out where the bottoms are, and if price hits that and begins to cross the other direction, you know, oh, this is probably a good opportunity for a long, right? So the MACD is a great indicator if you can learn that one. Then another one that's good, another indicator that's a good one, relative strength index. Very similar to the MACD. Very similar, shows you the strength index of like if it's overbought or oversold. So basically, if price is ranging to the top of this box here, it's oversold or overbought, so then that means it's probably going to sell off. If price is at the bottom of this range here, that means it's oversold. It's probably going to go to the opposite direction, right? So the RSI is a great indicator too. What's another one? Those are really, honestly, I'd say the EMAs, MACD, and RSI, those are really great. I mean, some people do these ones too. So it's another one. Bollinger Bands. Right here. Bollinger Bands. So basically, what you do with the Bollinger Bands is like, when price hits the bottom of a band, you target the other end of the band. Right? When price hits that bottom of the band, you target the other end. Right? When price hits this part of the band, you target the other end of the band, right? So that's another one. Bollinger Bands. And you know, this year we might add another indicator, right? Like I wouldn't be opposed to adding maybe the MACD. I do really like the MACD, actually. That one was one I used a lot when I first started out. I used to do like a minute scalping strategy with the MACD. Like it was kind of not very good. I mean, it worked out because I made money through it, but it was kind of crazy. Yeah, that I was simple moving average 21 and 200 in RSI mostly. Yeah. Yeah, that's MACD. What I've been enjoying to follow. Yeah, the MACD. I like that one. But I'm trying to learn more of this algo style of trading. Yes, I think you need to understand the algo style of trading of where money is gonna go, right? Where are the big market makers moving the money, right? Because that's really what is happening on the chart. Big money's moving the market down or up in a direction to fill their orders, to then push it in a direction, right? And those other indicators like the MACD, the RSI, whatever, they just show you that same information in a different indicator. But if you can read it on a chart with just the candles, that will give you such a big edge, and it'll make you so much of a better trader. because then you can read it on the candles and say, oh, I know exactly what's happening right now. There's liquidity sweeping. They're about to displace the upside. Let's wait for price to get a discount, and let's follow those market makers to that direction, wherever they're going, right? Yeah, if you want to know that, I would search on YouTube. YouTube's the best resource, I think, for learning. That's how I've learned all my stuff. Smart money concepts. Okay, go on YouTube, search up that topic in YouTube, and there's a ton of good resources on YouTube of learning. Stock RSI or whatever, Stock RSI or however you say it. What's the last one called again? Taking notes. Oh, Bollinger Bands. So Bollinger Bands. This one right here. BOLLINGER and then bands. Are you talking about this one right here? Yeah. Bollinger Bands. I've never really tried the Bollinger Bands, but honestly, if you look at it, it does work, right? Like the strategy is this. When price hits a side of the band, you target the opposite side of the band, right? Price hits this side of the band, you target the opposite side of the band. Price hits this side of the band, you target the opposite. Same thing. Price hits this side, target the opposite end. It does seem to work. Maybe one day I'll have to do some back testing on it. Maybe that's what I'll this weekend I have family in town, so I won't be doing much education this weekend. Maybe early in the morning if I wake up before them. I might do some back testing with the MACD and Bollinger Bands. Look at what price is doing right now. It's just being a jerk. It's just like consolidating right by my stop loss. I need to go to the restroom real quick, so let's hope. Remember yesterday, or when was it, Tuesday? I left the screen, and as soon as I left the screen, it did exactly what I wanted to. But when I sit here, it stops. And then when I left, it would do what I wanted. So let's see. I need to go to the restroom real fast. Let's see if it does what I want it to. I'll be right back. It shouldn't be long. Alright, didn't even move. I would really just love price to inverse this freaking fair value gap. We got really close to our stop loss up there, though. Oh. It's respecting that 9 EMA. Look how it's respecting that 9 EMA. That's not... We wanted to start disrespecting. Go under that 9. Every time it taps into that 9 EMA, it bounces off pretty quickly. I really want to break below this 9 EMA. Yeah, I'm gonna change the color of this 9 and just so it's a little easier to see. Coffee James, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome in. We're live day trading right now. Welcome in, you maniac. Well, it looks like the YouTube stream is still working because people are subbing and watching. But it just, if you're watching from YouTube right now, I'm so sorry if the quality is bad. Some reason YouTube is giving me a lot of issues. If you would like a better streaming experience, we've checked. Twitch and X are working perfectly fine. So if you would like a better streaming experience, I'd encourage you to go over to one of those platforms because for some reason YouTube this morning is just not working out. Yeah, the sounds are choppy. For some reason, the sound is really terrible on YouTube right now. I don't know why, but on Twitch and X, the sound is perfect. The sound's fine. It's not choppy. It's not like robotic. Oh, sweet. Coffee James found us on the copy trade section. Let's go. Yeah, we're doing a 501 mil challenge. That's pretty much our goal for 2025. To go through this challenge, become a even more disciplined trader, risk management, profit strategy, take profit management, a trading strategy, so on and so forth. But yeah, the nice thing, this entire challenge that we're gonna do this year, the reason why I'm doing the copy trading is so that on the copy trading platform, everything is transparent. No one can say I did do it or didn't do it. Like if we accomplish it right, no one can say that we didn't accomplish it because it'll be all in the copy trading. You'll be able to see every single trade. You'll be able to see every single position, so on and so forth. So yeah, I mean, I love the copy trading tool. I think it's a really cool tool. Jet, is that Jet? Yeah, Jetty. Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. Yeah, Coffee. I'll share with you right now some of my strategies. So, our main strategy is based on the orb, right? The open range. So the first 15 minutes of the New York session, we wait for. So this morning it ran without us a little bit, but then it came back and did what we wanted. So, and it's kind of consolidated right now. It got really close to our stop loss, but we're not stopped out yet. We'll see if it decides to push down further, but it might not here. But what my strategy is I wait for the first 15 minutes of the market. Oh yeah, we might get stopped out right here. We wait for the first 15 minutes of the market. Once price breaks out of the orb, we wait for a retest, and then a retest also in a key area of interest, and then a push out, and then that's when we take the position. Okay, so why did I open this short position here? We came back up into the orb. We broke out again. We retested not only the orb, but we also retested this inverse fair value gap on the 5-minute that it did here. And it pushed out. So we entered on this candle here. And I had my confluences that I needed in order to open the position. And, you know, it's looking like it's getting choppiness and kind of consolidating near my stop loss. I'm hoping that we get a push down. But we stick to the strategy, right? I'm very consistent on trying to stay to my strategy. And where my stop loss is, right? I'd have to be completely wrong in order to get stopped out. What do I mean by that? If we break to my stop loss, that means we've broken structure to the upside, which means we're getting bullish confirmations even further. Because right now down here, this isn't break of structure. This is just market structure shift to the upside. And where this move down was a break of structure. So to me, this looks like a push down, a lower time frame pullback to then have a bigger time frame drawdown, right? So usually when we have the orb breakout, it does not come back into the orb and consolidate like it did today, but it is what it is. We're gonna let it play out and stick to the strategy and see if it breaks down. We've had it happen like this before where it comes in and then it literally just plummets down. I think it was this week we had all the way to a 4R. We could have, I put my stop loss as it falls. If I would have put my stop loss a little less tight, we could have gotten an 11R return on that trade. I think it was on Tuesday. But yeah, this strategy has worked for me, and I'm going to be refining it throughout this entire next year, throughout this challenge. And the reason why I'm streaming it and doing it transparent is, one, so my learning journey, those watching can also learn from me and hopefully begin to understand their day trading. But yeah, I hope that was helpful, Coffee. We've had, so far we've taken 10 trades for our challenge. 6 have been winning trades, 4 have been losing trades. So we're at a 60% win rate right now. We are positive in our challenge so far. We are positive still. Today, I think if we lose this trade, it puts us back to like break even, I think. So we have not gone negative yet on the challenge. It's stayed positive. I'm hoping that I'm trying to see how much yeah. If we lost this trade here, we would still be positive. How many R's on the wins? We always shoot for a 2R. Okay, so we lost this trade. Didn't end up playing out. And now that's the second loss of the day, right? We lost here too. Lost this one this morning, so we're gonna be very patient now. I might take one more. I don't usually like doing more than 3 trades in a day, so if I'm gonna take a 3rd trade today, it needs to be a very specific setup, right? We need to have that breakout, the retest, and then a push up. So I'm gonna be very patient on this next one, but how does my tier structure work? Yeah, that's a great question. How many R's on the win? So let me answer that question real fast, and I'll get to you, Coffee. So every trade, we shoot for a 2R. And why? Because if that means we have winning trades, that means for every 1 winner, we cancel out 2 losers. So the winners will always outweigh the losers, right? And that's extremely important in any strategy, that we always shoot for a 2R. But I don't close the entire position. If we hit 2R, I take 50% off, and then I watch what price does, and then I'll usually have a trailing stop loss once we hit the 2R. So I'll have, when we hit 2R, I move my stop loss to break even. When we hit 3R, I move my stop loss to 1R, and then I kind of keep a buffer between 1R as price moves down. So if we hit 4R, I move it to 2. We hit 5, I move it to 3, so on and so forth. And that's my profit management strategy. I've changed it up because before we used to, once I hit 3R, I moved it straight to 2. But that put it too tight, and sometimes price would consolidate and then fall even further. And that's how I missed out on 11R trade. I put my stop loss a little too tight in that profit, and it caused us to lose out a lot more profit. So I gave it a little bit more buffer now. Now Coffee said, if I were to throw in the copy trade, how does your tier structure work? So we start off with $500 in this challenge, and each tier is double the first tier. So as you can see at the top of my stream right now, you see the 500 to 1k. That's our first tier to get to 1k. Then after that, it's 1k to 2, 2 to 4, 4 to 8, 8 to 16, so on and so forth, all the way up until you get to 1 million. And so what does my tier structure look like also for risk management? Every time we hit a tier, you take the difference of that tier and the previous one and divide it by 10, and that's how much I risk per trade. So right now, we're at tier 1, which is the $500 amount. Divide that by 10, I can only risk $50 a trade. When we hit $1,000, I can still only risk $50 per trade, because 500 or 1,000 minus 500 is $500. Divide that by 10 is 50. When we hit $2,000 tier, the third tier, I can now risk $100 per trade. So once we hit 1k, every tier after that, our risk doubles in trade amount too. So we have a full risk management tier structure, and we also have the profit tiers of what we do. So that's kind of like how the challenge is structured. Our Trump position is looking pretty good right now. It ranged to the bottom of this. We're still in drawdown, but it did range in this consolidation. It's ranging at the bottom now and pushing off. So we haven't broken structure here on the 1 hour for our Trump position too. I'm gonna move these guys up here now. Okay, we've broken to the upside. We have displacement, right? We've broken structure. Let's move this over here now. We broke structure here. Love what I'm hearing. Looks like I'm on board. Sweet. Yeah. Really, the goal of the copy trade is to be super transparent with this entire journey. And then, you know, if I'm successful, right, the reason why I want to do it is because if I'm successful, that means my audience is successful too, and you guys get to earn too. Now there is the risk, right, that I fail, right? So that is a risk, But I thought it could be fun to have you guys win with me if I win. And I think I wouldn't do this trade. I wouldn't do this challenge if I wasn't confident in myself. Okay, good strong push out. Now what are some, so for this, if I were to open up my long position here, what are our confluences, right? That's important to look at before you enter a position. Confluence 1, we have the 90 EMAs crossing all bullish here. We have massive displacement on this push up. We had a potential breakout of the orb that failed. Okay. We have fair value gaps and inverse fair value gaps here. Actually, this inverse fair value gap is canceled out now, so we can delete that. But we have this fair value gap that formed here. So not only do we have fair value gaps down here, we also have fair value gaps here, showing bullish momentum is strong going in this direction, right? So now what are the other confluences we're waiting on? Now we're waiting on a retest of the orb and a retest of a key area, right? So a key area for me, if this forms a fair value gap, that would be a key area, which I think it will. It should form a fair value gap here with that big push. My guess is we're going to get a fair value gap here, so I would love to see it test the fair value gap and the orb. And if it does that, I would be inclined to open a position. You also have this order block here that has now turned into support. So that is also a key area of interest, right? Let's check the hour time frame to see if we got anything worth noting. Let me move this real quick so I can see. So on the hour time frame, sorry, this is kind of a mess right now because we've been watching, but we do have this fair value gap here on the hour time frame and this order block here on the hour time frame. So there are some key areas of interest here. There's no fair value gap here. This wick goes all the way up to here, so no fair value gap here. But we do have this fair value gap down here on the hour. We'll see how this fair value gap plays out. Also, let me see if I can delete this guy. Yeah, I'm gonna delete this guy too. And mainly focus on these hour key areas of interest. We also have this one right here. Okay. Now, I will not enter a position on this trade unless I see price retest the orb and have a strong push up, okay? I will not enter unless I see that. Kind of like we saw over here, right? Retest and a strong push out. I need to see that strong push out from the orb. And if we get that, we can target this order block here on the 1 hour. Okay, we have this big order block up here. And then if we even break that, there's an order block up here that we can attack on the 1 hour time frames. And we have yet, since this week has started, we have yet to touch the previous wick top wick. So that would be another area of liquidity we can target. I would really love to see Trump inverse this fair value gap and disrespect this inverse one. I'd really like to see that. Trump is taking a long time though. That one we knew was going to be a slow cooker, right? We knew Trump was going to be a slow cooker because that was based on the hour time frame, not the 5 minute. Right? Our Bitcoin's the ones that we base on the lower time frames. And coffee, I stream every single Monday through Friday, and every single stream for this year is going to be based on this challenge. So we're streaming 5 days a week for 52 weeks this year. So that's what? How many streams is that? Is that 260 streams? Holy smokes. Right? That's 260 streams. I mean, we're not going to do that. 5 times 52. 260. Right? We're not going to do 260 because there'll be days I won't be able to stream. Like tomorrow. I can't stream tomorrow. But I didn't realize that. Now that I think about that number, we're probably going to hit a lot of streams this year. Holy smokes. That's kind of exciting. I'm excited to see how the growth goes with the streams. I mean, we're already a month in of really going in on this challenge. Almost a month in. We're not even a month in. And I mean, we're getting at least every stream 100 viewers. You know, you guys are really engaging. I love it. Like, it really means the world to me to have you guys here engage with me. Thank you, guys. Okay, so there is a mini fair value gap here. A very small fair value gap. But something that could be probably more important is maybe this order block here. We tapped into that order block. Yeah, now I need to see that push out. I put my stop loss down at this low. Why am I putting it at this low? Because this low, this consolidation, pushed up and made a higher high. So this low is a strong low. Price should not, if it's going bullish, should not come and break this low. It should not. So my stop loss would go to that low. Another low we could target if we really wanted to give ourselves a lot of buffer. We could put it down at this low. But now you're like stretching on how many, where's your R, right? So to get to 2R, you know, you have to go way up here. So I would rather go a little tighter to this strong low here. Little tighter, that strong low, and look at, to get to a 2R, much more realistic. And it would happen pretty quickly. Now if our entry probably will be a little higher. So we'll probably have to go, my guess is like right about there. And that's very realistic. If we break above this order and push up, we should go to this order block fairly quickly, especially to the weekly wick. So we'll see. I'm gonna put it actually to the wick of this candle. And we'll see what happens here. Let me get the trade set up. So just in case if it does have a good push off, this will be the final trade of the day. We will never do more than 3 trades in one day, okay? Especially if there's 3 losers. We will definitely be done. 6, 8. And now because our capital is a little lower and we have margin in another trade, we can't do our typical risk to reward. So we're only able to risk like $20 on this. So we're not doing our typical risk to reward, which is kind of a bummer because the winner here wouldn't totally outweigh the loser because we're not being able to risk the higher amount. The way I would have to risk more is up my leverage, and I don't want to do that. Wait, what? 0.0. Oh, 6. Yeah. We'll see. Let's see what Trump's looking. Trump's looking very good. I'm very happy with the way Trump's looking. And I think Trump, if Bitcoin does indeed break up to the upside, Trump, I think, will be following. And probably especially if Bitcoin has a rapid push up, Trump should follow and have a rapid push up, and we'd finally break this structure to the left here. Finally break this structure. I'm liking this. Okay, we got the push out, the retest of the orb, a tap into 2 key areas of interest, a fair value gap and an order block, and a big push out. I'm very comfortable in opening this long, and this will be the final trade of the day, okay? I'm really bummed that we're only able to risk, right now we're risking about $28, so actually it works out. Because this would actually be a winner that outweighs the losers of today. If we get a 2R win here, both the losses we had today will be wiped out, and then we're back to profitable. I mean, we're still profitable, but it basically just those losses didn't even matter today because we're able to hit the 2R, and we're still able to end the day on profit. So that's why it's very important. If you are day trading, shoot for 2R, and never change your risk. Oh, we just got one. I'm waiting for price to shoot. I was talking. Ready to see if price will come below this candle just a little bit so I can get my entry at that candle close. I think we'll just put it in. Okay. There we go. Okay, now let's move this to 2R. So 2R. Pretty high up there, but let's look. So let's see. When we look left, I have to go to the hour. When we look left on the hour, right? From where our position is at, there's a lot of liquidity sitting up here. A lot of liquidity. So that's a realistic area we can target for liquidity. Sorry, I know it's like a mess right now. All these drawings, I hate it. But it helps me do what I need to. So that's 2R. That's 1R. Okay. And then we're going to map out our profit. Just so we know where to take our profit as it moves. So 4R would be at the top of this 1 hour order block. And then 5 and 6 would be targeting that higher order block up at the top. And we could hit that today. Oh, I missed 5R. Let's go up to 6. We'll map up to 6R, and then we will be patient. And then if we need to add more, we can add more. Okay. We are mapped out, and we are ready. And now we wait. Now we be patient. Okay, we saw what we wanted. We got exactly what we wanted. Retest of orb. Retest of key area of interest. Push off. Right? What else do we have for confluences? Bullish EMA. Right? Bullish EMA is very bullish. Like, they are in a steep incline. Okay, you have displacement and break of structure. Okay, right? Remember, this was not break of structure. This was just market structure shift. This is break of structure. That's confirmation that price is forming a bullish trend, right? And this was resistance, right? This was resistance that pushed price down. We flipped it and turned it into support. And now price should move fairly quickly to our 2R. That's typically how an orb works. Usually once it breaks out fairly quickly. But we'll see if we have to deal with consolidation again. Because lately that's what it's been wanting to do to me. Every single time I open up a position, it wants to consolidate before it actually moves. But typically, once price breaks out of an orb, it usually hits the orb in like 2 or 3 candles. Or the 2R in like 2 to 3 candles. Especially if it breaks the structure of the breakout. I would love this position to not sit in drawdown. That's what I would just love it to not sit in drawdown. Every position we've opened so far sits in drawdown for like an hour and a half before it actually does what we want. I'm really liking Trump. Trump is looking good, especially with the way Bitcoin's moving. All right, let's see. This is the price we need Bitcoin to break right now. We need Bitcoin to break 98319.9. And it looks like it's about to break above. Now, just because it wicks, right? We need to wait for the candle to closure for confirmation. We need it to close above that line. So we have 4 minutes left on this candle. Right now, it's looking like it's giving us that momentum. But how many times today have we seen it break above, right? And then wick down? So that's why it's important. Wait for that candle closure before you get excited. I'd really love this position and the Trump one to take a dub because that would put us nicely back into profit and not close to back to break even. I'm just glad we're not in drawdown right now. We're profitable. But this is our last trade of the day. There we go. I recommend too, a lot of you guys were asking about, beginner questions for day trading. Set yourself a rule of how many trades you can take a day. And also set a rule of if in one day you have X amount of losing trades in a row, you're done. No matter what time of the day it is, no matter how much money you lost or won that day, if you lose 2 trades in a row or 3 trades in a row, you have to right there close your browser and you're done. You have to walk away from the screen. You cannot come back until tomorrow. That is something that will protect you from a couple things. It'll protect you from over leveraging your account. It will protect you from getting on tilt, which is like when you're getting really emotional, you start revenge trading. It will protect you from losing too much money in one day to where now your winners are not outweighing your losers. Even if you're following your risk management, if you just keep losing because you're on tilt, your winners will never outwin your losers because you just keep losing, and now you're like making poor decisions on your trades and so on and so forth. So, if you're getting new into trading, set yourself a limit on how many trades you can take a day and how many trades you can if you lose in a row, you have to be done with trading. You have to walk away. Okay, mine right now, if we're trading, I just don't even want to take more than 3 trades a day. You don't need to take 3 trades a day. Like you don't like usually we're one and done. Usually we get a winning trade, we're done for the day. If I get a winning trade, it's the first trade of the day and it's a winner, and we lock in the profits, everything, I'm done for the rest of the day. I walk away, I'll see you tomorrow. Right? But if you start the day off maybe on a loser, for me, if I lose 3 in a row, I will be done for the day. That's for me. Then for the next day, I can make up that loss, right? I can make up those losses. But if I lose more than 3 in a row in a day, that's going to be really hard for me to gain those losses back if I keep that consistently up. Okay, we got a break of structure. I think now we're going to run up to 2R pretty quickly. But yeah, mine, basically I will not take more than 3 trades in a day. That's just for me. And even some days I won't even take a trade. If the setup's not there, the setup's not there, right? You don't force it. You don't need to trade every day, right? You do not need to trade every day. Like I think this week, Monday we didn't trade, and we didn't trade last week several days because the market was just terrible, and I was sick. But yeah, you don't need to trade every day too. Like that's something as a trader that's really hard, right? You want to trade every day. I like to be in the position. I like to read the charts. I like to find those opportunities. I love that. That's why I do this. I don't do this just to make money. I do it because I actually really enjoy this craft. But yeah, you don't need to like over trade. That's when you start wrecking your strategy, wrecking your opportunities. And that's something that I'm going to be doing throughout this challenge as just my discipline. And you'll see that it pays off to be disciplined and patient. Oh, I love it. We're sitting in profit on this trade so far. I love it. This is when trading's fun, right? When you're just sitting in profit. The Trump position too is getting less and less in the drawdown. So we're at $10 in the negative now. We're right around $11 in the negative, right? So it's slowly getting back up to the top. I would really like to see our Trump position here get into the positive and sitting in there. Because this position is going to be a long one. This one's going to be a long one. Oh, look at Solana. Solana's looking good too. Solana's almost back to the orb. You know, if you're someone looking to trade right now, Solana could be presenting an opportunity and lagging behind Bitcoin. And I'd watch what Solana does in the orb. I won't be opening up a trade there, but we can watch it for fun. And see how it plays out. But I will not be opening up a trade on Solana, because we're focused in here on Bitcoin. I was hoping for some displacement on this move out, but looks like we didn't get a fair value out, but that's okay. The thing that matters the most here for me is the break of structure. That's really good. And that there's not like wicks, like crazy wicks up here. There we go. Can we break structure again? Breaking this little high? That'd be awesome. There we go. Now we just wait. This is kind of like the boring time. We just kind of hang out and watch. Yo, let's see. When is Donald Trump speaking? It's not till really late. I was gonna say maybe we can watch what Donald Trump says while we wait. But it's until 5:20 p.m. my time. Oh wait, no. 4:20. That's still late. Still super late. Alright, we can just watch the candles move. If you guys have any more questions, that maybe during this time as we just wait for the candles to do the things, I can go over some concepts with you guys. If you have any concepts you'd like me to cover. Because this one looks like it's going in the right direction, and it could take a little bit. This one could kind of go to all day. But I'll just be monitoring as I'm doing work and stuff. What? Figure Markets introduces first ever SEC regulated yield bearing stablecoins. The SEC has... That's kind of crazy. What's your yield? It's only 3.85%, but it's risk-free. Still, 3.85% though is not very good. Nope. So the 1R is just for if we hit 3R, I move my stop loss to 1R. I just have it there so I know where to move my stop loss at, so I don't have to like map it out again. But our first target for take profit is 2R always. We always target the 2R first. So this, I'll change the color on this. I'll change it to like orange. That's for the stop loss. The yellow ones are where we actually focus on taking profit. Okay, we get a new hour candle 2 in 25 minutes. As we push down, so as this candle's kind of pushing down, what I would like to see is it hold the 9 EMA. Okay, we did close below the 9 EMA here. So we might see a retest on the 21 EMA before we push up. Or we might not. We might see it just tap the 9 and then push off from there, but... Alright. Okay, I just posted something on my X. I kind of want to show it to you guys real quick. This is pretty big, that I just found out. What I'm doing on my phone, if you see me on my phone, I'm just doing, like, Twitter research. So I just like to keep up on what's going down with Twitter. Because Twitter is, like, one of my best places of research and getting news. But I just posted this. And this is huge. This got launched today. Okay? Figure Markets is the first ever SEC backed stablecoin yield opportunity. Zero risk, 24/7 access, no staking or lockups. You're getting a 3.85% APR. It's a token that the SEC is regulating with zero risk. And it's a stablecoin yield. This is pretty huge. SEC regulated yield bearing stablecoins. The SEC would have never done something like this in the past. There is a massive shift coming in stablecoins. Y'all should be paying attention to stablecoins. Okay, and stablecoins, right, aren't very fun because they literally don't move. But there's yield opportunities that are huge, right? Lulo, Camino, Save, Elemental, Meteora. I mean, there's tons of different ways you can use your stablecoins to earn yields, and there's a rapid shift happening with stablecoins lately, and I want you guys to be aware. But yeah, go check out that post and go check out that company because they're doing something pretty cool. All right, I love that. Candle closure back up at the 9. Okay. As price moves up, you'll watch it that it likes to come back to the 9 and then push up, right? So as price stays in a specific trend, it will come back to the 9 or even the 50. So the price in the trend as it goes up will come back to 9 and retest it very often. Now on a deeper pullback, you'll see the price test the 21-day moving average and then move up from there. So the EMAs are nice because you get to watch the trend and how it's respecting those EMAs. And the EMAs are a great indicator, as if price keeps holding this EMA like this, you know it's going to keep just going. And then eventually we'll probably see, like if we hit the 2R, 3R range, we'll probably see a pullback to where price will test the 50 EMA and then push up from there, right? And the EMAs will move up as price moves up too into this area. So EMAs are good indicator for me as a momentum. Are they respecting that trend? Are they respecting that momentum in that direction? And then they have a good confluence of when they all cross, right? Come on, stop consolidating on me. Well, it looks like we're gonna have some consolidation before we get the move we want. I might call the stream soon. We've been going for 5 hours now. I might call the stream soon and close out at the 5-hour mark. But if you want to watch this trade and like see how it's going, join Blowfin and go check out the copy trading tab. You can go watch this trade live. You can also see both of them. You can see the Trump trade and this Bitcoin position. So throughout the day, if you want to monitor my position, right, you can go in and see there. It's all transparent. It's all live. And then also inside of our Discord, you'll have access to my daily analysis, the community that we've built, and so on and so forth. The community is still early. It's not super it's not a super engaging community yet. I'm really hoping that I can get to grow it to a community that's really active in there, that we really start hanging out in there and building each other up and learning things. Like we were talking this morning, let's do an event in the Discord. I would love to do that. I'm glad there's hunger for it. I've tried to do them in the past, but no one showed up. So I'm glad that we're seeing hunger for it now. And that's what I've been waiting for. I've been waiting for the Discord to show interest in doing these little side events because I want to do them. But I just want to wait to make sure you guys actually want them. Because before I tried to do it and no one cared. But now it sounds like people actually want it and people care. So hop in our Discord. join the community, and then if you want the trader specific area and the trader specific access to these private things, join our Blowfin, join any of the affiliates, the Weeks and the Bitnux. Sign up, deposit, make some trades, and then submit your UID. And then I have a form in the Discord. You submit your UID, I give you the trader role or the copy trader role, depending on which one you're in. But yeah, submit your UID, and I'll get you those special roles. Because I have those areas gated because I want the serious people to get access to that. I don't want it to be just open to anyone. I want people who are actually serious. I'm not going to make you pay. I'm not going to make you, like, pay to be a part of it. Maybe if there's interest in the future, if people are like, I don't want to sign up for those exchanges, but I'll pay a subscription, like a $5 a month or whatever, sure, we'll do that. If there's interest in that. But as of right now, if you just sign up with my affiliates and you submit your UID on those, and I check and I see you're a part of the affiliate, you get the role. So go ahead, sign up for my affiliates, and then go submit that form so I can give you your roles in the Discord.
Smart. I'll talk to you. Man, big bad machine. I'm like ChatGPT, man. But though he's a garbage, how about it? Phone. And then he. Why not? Okay. We just need that. We just need that. Strategy. Oh.
Alright. Come on. Nice thing is we haven't gotten into, like, deep drawdown. We've really just kind of barely. We were in profit for quite some time. Just tapping the 9 EMA, but nothing nothing too crazy. I love that we had the break of structure. I want that to continue. The next one would be this break of structure. So if we can get price to break above here, that's a really good confirmation that we're gonna, right? Push up, pull back, push up, pull back, push up, pull back, right? That's how price does. It's never just gonna be up only. Alright, 7 minutes to a new hour candle. Ooh. Man. Trump, all that momentum got wrecked on Trump. So it tapped in that fair value gap and seemed to push out of it. Is this the 4 hour? Alright. I don't love that the hour candle did that. We were looking really solid. We almost were going to invert it, and now it pushed out of that fair value gap. I don't love that. Let me see something too on the 4 hour. How is our EMAs looking? If our EMAs are getting tight to a bullish potential divergence, that would actually be pretty. Nah, they're getting tight, but they're not close to a divergence. There we go. We're gonna watch Trump as this hour candle closes. Oh. Ugh. Alright, minute on this hour candle. Let's see how it closes out for us. They fell asleep in front of me. I'm like, hey, I don't leave. We're still here. We got a position open too, and we're hoping they play out well. 25 seconds left on this hour candle. Let's see how it closes out for us. Looks like it waked off this inverse fair value gap and fair value gap here on the 1 hour for Trump. I don't love that. Five, four, three, two, one. Alright. Not ideal. I wanted it to look a little more bullish than that, but at least it's a bullish candle. Let's see if we can still push to invert this fair value gap here. We still got an hour. This next hour candle too is important because this next hour candle is also the same close of a 4-hour candle. Let's go back to Bitcoin. Beautiful. Beautiful Bitcoin. I love it. Yeah, Bitcoin, I think our position's solid. I think we're going to have a winner here with Bitcoin. Yeah, you're right, that minivan. Hey, you were right. Now, that minivan, because you're right, I think an important thing to tell you or to do now is write down the things of why you were right and then see if it happens again. So like whatever you said earlier in the chat, it's going up. Write down the things that made you believe why it's going up. What were the things that you saw in the chart that were telling you it's going to go up? And then write those things down and then look for those same things again on the chart in the future to see if you are finding a rhythm, right? See if you're finding a pattern that works, right? And then that'll give you confidence in your in a strategy you're clearly forming. But you were right, dude. Good job. Oh my. Oh wow. Kairo's actually up. What is Ethereum at? Ethereum's at 2736. Jupe is at 77 cents. If we can get Bitcoin to break this peak here, I'm very confident we will then. It just might take a while, but we're pretty solid on this trade. All right, that's a good candle right there. We got a fair value gap too, a one-sided fair value gap here on Bitcoin, right? And what do I mean by one-sided? I'll show you right now. We got a one-sided fair value gap here. One-sided means the 3 consecutive candles are all the same candle in the direction you want it, right? So we have 3 consecutive bullish candles, 1, 2, 3, creating a bullish fair value gap. My guess is price would come a retest and push up. It actually might break the structure, then come back to retest, but I like that a lot. Looking good. It's 11:06. I might make some lunch. I was late to signing up for your CT before this last Bitcoin play. I went ahead and put in 150x long on $100. Risky, I know, but what's your recommendation on TP when dealing with such high leverage? Sue. Yeah, 150x leverage is crazy. Wow. Sorry, my mic. 150x leverage is crazy. If you're doing that, I recommend your percentages, right? So when you're dealing with 150x leverage, right? You're gonna have your, so down here below, right? Let's look real quick. Down here below, right? You see your percentage. Mine's at 2.8% in profit. When you're at 150x leverage, when you're getting little moves like this, you're probably at like 50, 20, 30, 50, 40, 60% leverage or percent in profit, right? For me, as soon as I see my leverage position in like 100% profit, that's like, okay, I need to start probably trimming off some. I'm up 40%. Should I pull now? No, I would not, because it's looking good. It's looking like it's going to go up further. But just monitor it. Keep your stop loss tight, right? And be willing to trim. Like, so I'd say, right, if you're at 40% now, if we hit 1R, you're up huge. Like, you're up like probably 200%, 150%, right? You should be trimming at probably 1R, especially trimming at 2R, right? So, you know, watch the position, be willing to close it if it's starting to shift to the opposite direction. Right now it's showing, you know, momentum to the upside, but, you know, if it decides to fail, make sure you have a stop loss. You do not want, you know, to get liquidated. So I'd say make sure you have a stop loss. Like, if 150x leverage, you know, your stop loss is extremely tight. Yeah, I would go off my percentages. If you're at that high of leverage, I wouldn't go off the R's. I'd go off what is my percentage down here on my position. And as soon as you're hitting like the 50, 100, 150, 200, like, start trimming. Yeah, if you're looking to get good started, do not do 150x leverage. Don't do that. You will get liquidated, I promise you. Because you won't realize that. Yeah. Please don't do high leverage if you're just starting. Now, if you're an experienced trader, you take that risk. If you have your strategy, you got your risk management and stuff down. If you want to take that risk, I don't recommend it, but, you know, if that's part of your strategy, do it. You're going to have crazy high fees, though, too. So make sure you're also accounting for your fees and your profit. Because my guess on a $100 trade, 150x leverage, my guess is your fees are probably about $30. So if you're up $30, you're actually break even. in profit, right? So that you need to take into that account your fees on a high leverage position. Which affiliates? My 3 affiliates are great. So if you have those 3 affiliates and you sign up using those and you submit your UID, I'll get you the specific roles in the Discord. It's just oh, you're on X? Let me make sure my link is below the post real fast. Let me go to my let me first grab it real quick. I'm about to put all the links down below for you, Minivan. I'm just putting my links below my X post real fast, so you guys have access to them very easily. Minivan, below the X post are all my links. So if you want to use any of the affiliates, go ahead. The only one with copy trading though is Blowfin, okay? If you see copy trading anywhere else, it's not me, okay? I'm only copy trading on Blowfin right now. I will let you guys know if I do a copy trading elsewhere, but right now it's only on Blowfin, okay? Coffee, I love it. I love it. I love to hear that. That's why I'm doing this, is to help you guys learn. So, I love to hear it. We're bouncing off this fair value gap right here, just like I wanted to. We retested, bouncing off. It's perfect. I love it. Now let's just break structure to the upside, and we should be good. And Coffee, if we break this to the upside, you should be pretty solid on that position. You're gonna turn that $100 into probably a good amount of money. I mean, 150x leverage, if we hit 2R, you'll probably turn that $100 into, like, if I'm correct, you might turn that into, like, 2K. Like, that'd be a really good position. You're gonna make a good amount of money. Crazy that you did 150x leverage, but you know, there's a reason why it's there, because you can make a lot of money with a little bit of money. When you get to 150x leverage, it's like trading meme coins. You make a lot of money with a little bit of money, but you're like, you can lose a lot of money very quickly. Nice, we're at 27 copy traders now. How many do we got? 25 actually, 25, sorry. Let's go. That's funny. Nice. Yeah, I think that if we break above this peak here, this Bitcoin position will play out very nicely for us today. I'll be very confident we're gonna hit our 2R at least, and which will cancel out our losses today, right? If we get to 2R, our losses that we had today, they don't even matter anymore. Now, if we want to be profitable for the day, right, that's when we need to hit the 3R, 4R, 5, and 6. But 2R today, because of our 2 losses, kind of just wipes out wipes the slate blank for the day and gets us out of losing for the day. We're not negative in the count, but we're no longer losing on the day. right? So that's the nice thing about the winners. They outweigh the losers. But we're still up. Currently, the last time I checked the account, we're up $62.92. Or 98 cents, sorry. So yesterday we were up almost $200. We lost 3 times, right? Which is about $150 of losing if we lose 3 times in a row, which is a bummer. But we're doing our strategy right. And if we take the winners today, and if Trump also ends up being a winner, all those losses we had for the last 2 days, they're gone. They don't even matter. We're gonna be up in positive and probably above $700. And that'll be the highest the account has been yet. If we break above 700, that'll be the highest the account's been yet. And we're only in week 2, right? Yeah, we're only in week 2 of this challenge. I'm very happy with the way it's going so far. Consolidation again. Just do what I want. There we go. Come on. They tapped that fair value gap one more time, and they tapped the 9 EMA. Now let's push up. Break structure. Come on. Dun, dun, dun. Well, let me see where we have to go to break consolidation real fast. Dude, look at those drawings, man. Too much. Where do we have... Oh my gosh, we're close. Guys, we're very close to breaking consolidation. I'd say we need to break above 99,149.5. 99,149.5. Oh my gosh, that's the weekly. If we can break above the weekly wick, oh man, we could run. So if our position, right, which we're targeting the weekly wick right now, if we can target this here and break above that and hit our 2R, man, we could have a big move today and for the rest of the week. Then we could finally break out of consolidation potentially. This could be a big day today. If we break above that weekly wick and like have good momentum to 2 p.m. today, which would be, or 4 p.m. today, which is the daily candle close of today's candle, and we can keep moving upwards, man, dude. If we break above consolidation, I'll be very happy. I'll be super excited because that means we finally have bullish structure to the upside. Maybe I'll make some food real fast because I'm starving. I'll turn up the music for you guys. I'm gonna heat up some food real quick. Let's go. Beautiful. Oh my gosh. Love it. Break of structure to the upside. Yeah, Coffee, you're probably looking nice on your position right now. What are you at? 100% now? That'd be my guess. I'm just gonna kind of eat my lunch right now, and we're gonna hang out and watch this trade. I'm gonna eat some lunch and get some food in my belly. I'm gonna turn up the music for you. And just a heads up, we're gonna stay on the stream until the next 4-hour candle close, and then we'll call it. Okay, so we'll stay on the stream for another 30 minutes, and then I'll close out the stream. That's a 6-hour stream today, so I'd say that's a pretty good stream. That's a pretty long stream, you know what I'm saying? So we'll stay till the next 4-hour close. What are your fees? What are your fees at, Coffee? Can you tell me that? What are you at, $30 fee? Or maybe even more, you might be at 40. Alright, this is how you check. Go under order history. Okay? Look at the order of your buy. And then right in this column you'll see fee. And it'll tell you the dollar amount. The dollar amount of your fee. So as soon as you open the position, you're negative that fee amount. So as soon as we bought our long position, we were negative $4. Yeah, I'm a real maniac, man. I'm a real maniac. I've survived the bear run. I bought Solana at $8. Yeah, dude, I grind, man. I'm trying to make this help my family out, you know, and help you guys out. So I'm willing to put in the work. Okay, cross is different from ISO. That's a good question. Cross will combine your position. So say if you opened up 5 long positions on Bitcoin, it puts it all in one instead of having 5 separate long positions. ISO will isolate your position. So if you opened up 5 different long positions, it would isolate each position as its own, rather than having it all be one position. So like I do my positions in cross. So say if I added to my Bitcoin position right now, it would add it to the current position and it would just make my entry higher. It would move my entry. But if I had it in ISO, my entry would be up here. My stop loss, I'd have to make a new stop loss for that position, and and then I have its own separate position for that new long. It says $8. Huh, that's actually not bad. Where's your entry, Coffee? $8 isn't bad at all. Okay, you should be up nicely on your position. You got a better entry than I did. You must have entered on this wick. Yeah, you should be in good profit right now. Nah, dude, don't be sorry. Dude, I don't. Don't be sorry. That's why I'm here. That's why I stream. Let me turn on the music. Yeah, don't be sorry at all. No, you should be in good profit actually. If you're at 98134 as an entry, that's like down. You're way below my entry. You had a way better entry than me. I entered at 98240. Yeah, you entered at the bottom of here. So yeah, you should be up pretty nicely right now. Yeah, your fees shouldn't kill you anymore. So basically, Coffee, something to take note of. When you see your P&L, take your P&L and then subtract the fee, and that's what you're really in profit in, okay? So like for me, right, my fee was $4, so my profit right now is about $9, so really I'm only profitable $5. Right? And that's why I shoot for the 2R, because then the fees don't even matter at that point. But basically, whatever profit you see on the screen, minus your fee, and that's what your real profit is. Man, we got a slow moving position today. This should move faster than this, but oh well. Oh. I wanted to start with at least the $500 in the CT. When you raise tiers, do I need to set up a new position or can I add? What if you add the $500? You and I make it to $1,000. You should be at $1,000 too. So you wouldn't have to add to the position. Your copy trading should be following my growth. But you can always add to your margin. Yeah, you can always add to your copy trading fund. Yeah, there's some people who copy trade me with $10. There's some people who copy trade me with like $10,000. So I want to see what Price is doing at this port. Alright, I'm gonna watch what Price does with this lower time frame order block up here. I would like to see Price push up above it. It's just consolidating. It's not moving very quickly. It's like just consolidating. It's moving. It keeps breaking structure though, which that's good. You want it to keep breaking that structure. So our next yellow line we'd want to see it break is right there. We just want to keep it doing that staircase. Like just keep staircasing up. But now we're back to break even, right? And it should push up and break this structure again, right? Because it's gonna push up, correct. Push up, correct. Push up, hopefully, correct. I think if we break above this order block, we might see a good little jump, like a little good displacement, kind of like this move here or something. Hopefully. And Trump, we'll see how Trump does. Okay, we got 20 minutes until the candle closes. And then we get a new 4 hour. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's a lot of things that excite me. Okay. All right, we can talk about that. I got a lot. Okay. Some of my stable holdings, JLP. JLP, some of my spot holdings. We'll go to CoinMarketCap, I'll show you. This one. I'm a big fan of Jupiter. This is a Solana DEX, decentralized exchange. They do perps, and this token is backed by their perps platform. And if you look at their all-time high, look at the chart. It just goes up, because their perp fees buy the JLP token and add to the market cap. And so it's literally just been a stable growth, right? Now, I hold JLP, but also what I do to go even further than that is I go to Camino, which this is a decentralized finance platform. I go to Multiply, and I use their JLP pools, right? So not only am I holding the token that's an up-only mode, right? But also, because I am in their pools, I'm earning an additional 55% on my stable holdings for JLP. So I have the USDC one. I'm earning 54.38% on my JLP. That's funny. But I really like JLP and I really love Camino. Camino has so many different pools. You got liquidity, right? USDS and USDC earning you 11.71%. Okay, you got Jiro Sol earning you 13.46% with the Meteora airdrop. Yeah, I use all of this stuff. Really like Multiply because it takes your stable holdings or your stagnant holdings like your spot buys and then puts them to work on Solana. So I really like JLP. What are other holdings I have? I also have this token staked with grass. I have grass, like I don't know, 1,000 of these or something like that. I'm holding grass. This one I got airdrop for free because I farmed it, but then I even bought more. So, but yeah, I hold a lot of grass and have it staked. A big fan of grass protocol. Mainly my spot holdings are all on Solana. What else do I hold? Honestly, I've been doing a lot of stablecoin yields. So like going into liquidity and like Camino. There's even like Lulo. Great place to put your stable coins to work. I've been really finding ways because I day trade, right? That's my main way I earn. But I like to take my stable holdings and say, how can I make those work for me as I'm just not paying attention to them? And I really like finding those things. Also, Meteora. Meteora, cool, really cool place. Okay, really cool for liquidity pools. You can get some really cool earnings here, right? Like Trump USDC 7.5%, Pain Sol 71.81%, Jupe and USDC 17.85% yields, right? I don't think I have one yet. Yeah, yield farming. Yep, that's what it's known for. What's up, Crypto Tika? Do you have any in-depth tutorial for beginners getting into stables? You know, that's a good video idea. I think that'll be one of the videos on the list that we can make, because there's a lot of opportunity. I'll make a list in the Discord. If you're in the Discord, join in. I'll make a post either today or tomorrow and make a list of a bunch of things you guys can go look into. Now, no, there is risk still in that. Like, there is risk doing these things. You can have impermanent loss, okay? Just so you know, there is risk. I would recommend if you go to Lulo or if you go to Camino, read their papers on what that risk is and how it plays out, okay? And how you can lose money, just so you understand. It is much less riskier than day trading, but there is still risk in it. But those are mainly my, and it's Solana. Solana is my biggest. I love Solana. I'm a huge fan. Solana, I think, has massive potential for the future. I'm a big Solana maxi. I mean, that's why I'm Sol Maniac. I'm Solana maxi. I've been in the Solana space for 6 years now, or 5 years, whatever long, I don't even know anymore. Since it started, I've been in Solana. I'm a big fan. I went through the biggest pumps, and I went through the biggest dumps, and still holding through it. Bought in the highs, bought in the lows, and I love it. But that's a good video to come up with. How do those platforms with risk differ from the SEC no risk? So basically, the SEC is backing that protocol, saying if something fails, they will cover what you lose. Where a platform like Camino and Lulo, they give you the opportunity to earn, but if that protocol fails, they do not back your losses. You take the loss. Is it truly no risk? Yes. If the SEC is saying it's no risk, it's no risk. Now, the reason why I like Lulo, okay, Lulo actually offers stablecoin yields with protection, okay, that are actually higher than the SEC one. Now, I'm not quite sure how much it's protected, but they are protected where, like, if the protocol lost, they would cover your losses and make sure you don't lose. And that earns you 4.7% APR. Now, if you want to do the one that's a little more riskier, you're earning 9.4% APR. And I think I'm about to deposit into Lulo, because I have a lot in Camino. I think I'm going to put a good chunk into Lulo. I've just been kind of looking around at all the different options, but Lulo's been a really solid one I like. And I interviewed them in the spaces and stuff. What's your average on Sol? I don't even know, honestly. I bought at $250. I bought a lot at $8. I bought a lot sub $100. I don't really know what my average is. The places I bought it doesn't show that information, so I wish I bought it on like an exchange that would show me my averages. But it's probably sub 200. It definitely is sub 200. It's probably sub 100 is my average buy-in. I'm a minimum up 2x on my spot for Solana. But honestly, most of my spot on Solana went to stablecoins to day trade. So most of my capital now is actually in day trading. Because I can earn way better returns if I day trade than if I just let it sit. I've gotten to a point where my trading outperforms my spot holdings. How much capital do I use for day trading? I'm at around, I'm over, well, I don't want to share that information. We're in the 5 figures of what I use for my capital. Let me keep it vague for now. and you guys will see how I grow. Because eventually you'll just be able to see all of the capital, because you'll see it on the copy trading. But I have a yeah, but I'm in the 5 figures. My goal is to grow my capital account to 6 figures. Beautiful. Alright, I really want to inverse this fair value gap here. I really want to inverse that fair value gap. Please hold that and inverse it. Yes, we inversed. That's really good. That's great right there. See, look at price respects the 9, retest the 50, right? Pushes off. Made a higher low. Now we need to make a higher high. I want to add a big amount in your copy trading. So like when we 4x, gonna add a big chunk. Just so you know, be careful with that because, right? Think of how I'm risking this account. I'm risking 10% per trade of my margin. Okay? If you put in a big amount and you put in just the smart copy trading, I'd be risking 10% of that account every trade. Okay? Now you can change the percentage that it uses, but just keep that in mind, okay? If I lost 10 trades in a row, I could blow the account, okay? So just be mindful. I would say if you're putting a large amount, change some of the settings of the percentage I use. Maybe lessen it up a little bit, like maybe do 5 or less. Because you'll still earn a good amount, but you won't have the risk of losing as much as if I'm doing the normal 10% per risk. What's your realistic time frame from 500 to 1 mil? The realistic time frame from 500 to 1 mil, if I can keep up my target of conquering a tier a month, because it takes 5 good trades to conquer 1 tier, it'd take me 12 months. So it'd take me a year. I'm not focused on the timeline though. I'm not really focused on rushing it. I want to take my time. I want to be patient. But if I'm able to stay on track of getting 5 good trades a month that make us into winners and we don't have as many losers, we should be able to knock a tier out a month. And if we can do a tier a month, it would take us 12 months to turn 500 into 1 mil. Now, maybe some months, we do much better, but, sometimes we might have a red month where we don't earn, right? So there's a lot of variables that can come into this challenge, but it could take a year. It could be more, it could be less. But my main goal is to be a disciplined trader throughout the whole thing. That's the main goal of this challenge. Be disciplined and be a trader who's creating a strategy that's profitable. So like don't expect, if you're doing the copy trading, expect like in 1 month we're gonna hit 1 mil. That's not what it's gonna be. If your money's going in there and you want to stay for the journey, it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a long journey. Because patience is profit, right? Anything that's fast money is a scam usually. We'll change up the music a little bit. I love it. Alright. We're about to get a brand new 4-hour candle. Alright. Let's go check Trump. I like it. So what I see on Trump is there's a fair value gap here, and an inverse fair value gap seems to be bouncing off of it again. And not falling below that fair value gap, so I'm still confident in Trump. It's holding a key area. It's holding this order block and holding these fair value gaps. Now I just really want to see these EMAs cross to the upside. Let's see the 1 hour on Trump. Looks like it's about to inverse this 1 hour fair value gap too. Right here. That fair value gap right there looks like it's about to inverse it. Hopefully it does. And the EMAs look like they're about to cross bullish here on Trump. So, it's looking good. It's just slow, man. Slow cooking. I hate it. And Bitcoin's looking pretty good. Actually, it looks like it's falling off this inverse fair value gap now. That's I thought once to double my margin and exit half when we hit 4x, maybe, but you're right. If it goes up, it does. Yeah. All right, everyone. I'm about to call it. We've been streaming for 6 hours now. We still have this position live. If you're in the Discord, I'll keep updates on it. Okay, like if we hit 1R, I'll give you an update. Like, hey, we hit 1R. We're not taking profit yet, but we're moving in the right direction. And yeah, no stream tomorrow. But if you're in the Discord, I might stream in the morning in the Discord, like just do a very casual like screen share in Discord, and then I'll pick up Monday. Yes, yeah. So next stream will be Monday, but I'll be active in the Discord tomorrow morning because I'll be trading in the morning, same time. See if there's an open opportunity, and then yeah, and we'll also do some update, like checking in on our current trades. My guess is Trump will still be open tomorrow. So yeah, we'll see how it all plays out, but this Bitcoin position, I'm hoping this Bitcoin position will be going longer than today. That one I'll be closing, or at least having a stop loss in profit if it keeps moving up to where like it doesn't matter. I'll just go to sleep and whatever happens, happens. Yeah, dude. Every stream, that's what it's gonna be. A bunch of information, bunch of teaching and education. So I love having you, dude. I'm stoked that you joined in. I'm stoked that you were able to find me on the copy trading. And you know, the journey's just beginning. We're not even a month in yet. So we got a long. It's gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be really fun. Honestly, I'm really excited because I think you guys watching will have fun watching me, you know, get through the challenge. And then for me, I just really love this. Like, I love this stuff. It's really fun for me. So, but yeah, guys, thank you so much. You guys are super engaging today. I love you guys chatting. I really appreciate it. Coffee James, thank you for showing up today. Oscar, thank you for showing up today. Crypto Tika, thank you for showing up. We got that minivan. Thank you for showing up and hanging out. Who else? We got Eon, thank you for showing up. Jetty Maxi, thank you for or Jetty X Manny, thank you for showing up. Jaduin do you? I don't know how to exactly say your name, but thank you for showing up. Not Exit, no problem. Thank you for the subscribe. We got Jeremy, thank you so much for hanging out. Technicos NK12, thank you for showing up. the Abigail. I think that's Abigail. Thank you for showing up. And Esco, thank you for the subscribe and follow. Gene, thank you for the follow too. So guys, I really appreciate it. Love having you guys apart. You guys are amazing. Yes, happy weekend. And hopefully, remember, look out for Bitcoin over the rest of the week. Look at to see if it breaks above that weekly wick, okay? If we see price break above that weekly wick, we're probably breaking out of consolidation. And so that's very exciting for Bitcoin. It means we finally have a break of structure to the upside in a really good way. And maybe we're finally done with stupid consolidation. Alright, everyone. Let me get the timer set up. I'll see you guys all on Monday or tomorrow morning in the Discord, one of the two. But I'll see you guys Monday on the next stream.